All right, shalom everybody. Peace of the Lord to all of you. I hope my voice coming good and clear. Please invite your friends. And today our topic is again about Allah. And you know, whatever Muslim they say about their God, the first thing today we will notice that Allah butt is so big, and I'm not joking. And you will see how big the butt of Allah. It's so huge, it's so massive. But we will figure out how big it is when we get Muslims to join us. So if there is any Muslim would like to join us in Discord, we are live in Ramble and in YouTube and in Discord as usual. Now the link for Discord is in the info of all videos, all streams. So if you are interested, you can just click at the link and you will be with us in a second. If we search in the internet for Allah, or you search for Allah throne, now the Muslims, they give you this throne like this is a drawing, you know, Photoshop, imaginary chair. Even the Quran use word which is very weird. It used the word kursi, which is not even Arabic. But the second you ask a Muslim about Allah and the size of Allah, the Muslim, he get dizzy immediately. He freak out. All Muslim will freak out, will never dare to speak about this topic. And you will notice with me, as soon as we have some Muslims to join us, and you will notice why the reason. Slander when I talk again. Let us see what Slander want to say to us. He's a Muslim. And you will see in a second that Muslims, when they, you know, like when they jump to answer a question, they don't know. Go ahead, Slander. What do you know about the size of Allah? Are you there? Abdul, are you there? Abdul. Okay, there is something wrong with him. Maybe his wife, she did not give him permission to talk. Put your hand up again when you're ready, and I will take you. Do we have any Muhammadan? Please be sure that your wife, she allow you to talk before you jump to the stage. Your safety is very important for us. We know how aggressive Muslim women are, and we know how chickens Muslim men are. All right.
Hey, can you hear me now?
I hear you, Slander. Do you hear my question?
You said, what's the size of Allah?
Yeah, what is the size of Allah?
We know there's no limits on the size of Allah.
There's no limit.
Yeah,
extendable. All right, that's a nice one. This is why, you know, this is why I say that Muslim men, Muslims, but they call them Muslims. They are funny. They don't know what they are talking about. What do you mean? What do you mean? There's no limit? What do you mean no limit?
Who doesn't know what you're talking about, man? Like, are you asking about the size of Allah? Like you've ever seen God or you've ever seen Allah?
Well, you Muslim, you say that Allah is Akbar. Akbar mean bigger. So
that's just one of his personalities. So it's like Allah revealed that. Allah told us about those attributes or those personalities of his, and we've got 99. There are even more, but Allah only gave us 99 because that's what we can understand about.
Yeah, but this is not what we are talking about. Listen carefully. When we say Allah is Akbar, that means Allah is not that big. He's just bigger. The second you say bigger, Akbar means bigger. He's bigger. Okay, Allah is bigger from what?
He's superlative, the greatest. Not a greater.
No. The word Akbar means bigger.
No, it means greatest, not bigger.
Okay.
Or you can say biggest.
Do you see my screen?
Yeah.
If we type the word Akbar in the Quran, what we will find? Do you know?
Greatest. In every
Akbar in the
dictionary,
Quran?
Akbar in the Quran means the greatest. Everywhere in the Quran is written greatest.
Okay. You see,
Unless
all
you are
those,
CP.
if it is something sin, we can say greatest. But when we speak about physical, bigger is about size. As an example,
CP, let's cut the crap.
listen.
Let's
Here it
stick
says,
to what Akbar
صغيرا,
in every word.
صغيرا. What صغيرا mean?
I don't really, sorry, I don't really know the meaning of Sahiran.
صغيرا means small, كبيرا mean big. This is your Quran. Small or big, it's in front of you. This is your Quran.
In this case,
Chapter
it
2,
means the
chapter 2, verse number 282. We continue. Now we go.
CP is not
Okay,
your
hold
definition
on.
of
Okay,
the
hold
word.
on. All right.
What we know
All
about Allah.
those is kabiran, kabir, you know. Okay. So if we go and check the name of the son in the Quran, you know the story of Abraham in the Quran?
Yeah.
Okay. When Abraham he saw the sun, what he called the sun?
Akbar, the
Akbar.
greatest.
No,
Because
Akbar.
at that time, he think the sun is the greatest thing to ever exist.
How he can think that?
Because at that point of time, he's seeking. He was on a
no, because the sun does not look bigger than the moon.
It's not about bigger. Greatest. It's
greatest in what? No, he can say in Arabic is so clear. Arabic we can say in Arabic we have the word great is a great al-azim. So there is no need to say so. The Muslim translation says here, this is my God, this is a greater, but this is false because in Arabic it says hada Rabbi hada akbar. This is my God, this is bigger. Now listen.
CP, your audience, you owe your audience a duty to give them.
All right. Who is the one? Who is talking here? Who is talking here?
Abraham is speaking and he's thinking the son is the greatest.
No, the one is talking is Allah. Allah is quoting Abraham. Is that correct?
Allah is quoting exactly what Abraham used to think about the son.
So Allah quoting wrong, or he is quoting what is right?
Allah is quoting what Abraham used to think about the son.
So was Abraham wrong?
Abraham, yeah, he himself, he figured out he's wrong because he eventually concluded, what I think is the greatest cannot be setting in the morning, come out in the morning, rise in the morning, and set in the evening. So definitely this thing is not the greatest at all.
Okay, but Allah never show up, according to Islam, Allah never show up to Abraham. So which one is the greatest, the one you can see or the one you cannot see? If this is the reason, you say because according to the verse, hold on, according to the verse, because the sun disappear, so Abraham he don't like that, so he switched to the second God. So now, Allah never appeared to Abraham according to Islam, never spoke to him, never appeared to him. How Abraham he noticed Islam is a religion and Allah is God? Who told him about Allah?
No, not about Islam. Not about Islam. It's about the Creator. How did he figure out?
Who is the one who told him about Allah?
Because in life, everybody's got a personal connection with the Creator. Whether the Creator appears to you or he disappeared, you're gonna figure out like who is the Creator.
I'm asking you a question. Who is the one? Okay, how he knew the word? How he learned the word Allah?
How he learned the word Allah? Allah. Okay, Christian Prince. Can I just clarify one thing? You call yourself, are you actually an Arab Christian? How do you call yourself a Christian?
Just get out of here. I want a Muslim, he knows what he's talking about. Do we have any Muhammadan, he knew what he's talking about? How Abraham, he was able to know the word Allah. If Allah never spoke to him, Allah never appeared to him. Where in the Quran here, suddenly Abraham, he said Allah. Where he got the word Allah from? Allah is a name. And here you see the stupidity of the Quran. You write a story, but you don't tell us where they met, how they knew, how he noticed, how he recognized, how he was able to know. What is this? And this goes for everything in the Quran. Like suddenly you will see in the Quran speaking about Israel. Who is Israel? Nowhere in the Quran it says, who is this guy? Suddenly a name appears in the Quran, it's called Israel. You ask the Muslims, who is Israel? They will say to you, this is Jacob. Okay. Where in the Quran it says Israel is Jacob? Have you ever heard of a book writer, an author, intelligent? He don't introduce the character of his story. So now here Abraham, he worshipped the sun. He called it Akbar because this is the name of the sun. And the Muslims, when they say Allahu Akbar, O Akbar, Allah and Akbar, they are monotheist in the mean of uniting the God of the sun and the God of the moon. La is the moon god. Akbar is the sun god. Allah, Al, which mean a word mean God, La, moon, U, and Akbar, which is the name of the sun. Do we have any Muhammadan? He knew what he's talking about. I will invite you, but you don't say anything. I want you to give me an answer. Don't give me speeches. All right, I will invite you one more time.
CP, are you trying to give us the impression
Allah,
you know Arabic language more than
Abraham? Don't give me a speech. How Abraham, he recognized the word Allah.
Do you want to ask Abraham?
Go and ask Abraham.
You can ask Abraham. Why are you asking me?
Why you put your hand up, you idiot? I just kick you out, you put your hand up again. I'm asking the question, you put your hand and answer, right? Why you're asking me? What a stupid cult. They don't know what I'm talking about. They don't know what Abraham. They don't even know what Abraham means. They don't know what Ishmael means. They don't know what Isa means. They don't know anything. They don't know what Allah means. If you ask any Muslim what Allah means, you have no idea. Everything is a theft from other belief, other religions. Don't even Allah have a chair. Where they get this first from? Who is a Muslim can tell us the description of the chair of Allah and why Allah butt is so big? And today we are going to kick his butt. You like it or not? Who is a Muhammadan here to join us and explain to us the stupidity of the author of the Quran? Anyone? Look what the Quran said, just to show you. Let us close some pages. Funny stories from the previous debate with the Muslims. By the way, if anyone have the last 2 hours from the previous broadcast, if you record it, please give me a link. You know, YouTube have only limit of DVR, which means recording of 12 hours. And 2 days ago, I went live for 14 hours. So the last 2 hours, sadly, they are gone. And that was the best time we had with those 4 Muslims who joined us to debate me. And we wiped the floor with them, if you remember. Who was here last time? I have a cold. Yeah, I told you I have an ear infection. But don't worry, I'm using camel urine. This is why yesterday I did not come online, because I noticed that it's not good. So if anyone recorded, if you have the recording for the last 2 hours of the 14 hours, and I said to myself, okay, you know what, YouTube don't have it, we will have it in Rumble. This turned to be like Rumble is the same. Their maximum is 12 hours too. So if nobody recorded, that does mean those Muslims, their ass been saved from being exposed heavily. 4 Muslims, and they brought to me at the end a sheikh, if you remember. No, I can stay more. I can stay 16. I can stay 18. I can stay 24 hours. But you know, you notice, like if you have 30 hours live, or if you have 2 hours, you will have, but people don't watch, you know, people, they will not be able to watch such. Even people complain. They say, how we can watch 12 hours? I agree with them. I mean, this is how we can watch it. I mean, you have to have a lot of time. Or maybe somebody is a truck driver and he want to just keep awake, you know, love him. So I understand, but we are here. Those who download my videos, they cut them pieces. They cut the debate, they cut the colors, you know, they cut them, they post them again, short videos, and that would be good. So maybe it's not good to be in my channel. I don't keep videos on my channel anyway. Anyway, do we have any Muhammadan? We want to talk about Allah, the size of Allah, but the size of Allah. If you Muslim, you say to me the butt of Allah is so small and his chair is so big, that would be so funny. Because as I know, I mean, imagine, I don't know, put an ant on the top of a massive throne. Do we have any Muhammadan? Anyone? Hello? Walker?
Hello?
Yes, Walker. Are you a Muslim?
No. I have a question.
About what?
Um,
We have a topic.
I'm not a Muslim. Been called to interrupt or do anything out of order, but I just wanted to ask a simple question because I read the Bible myself and I follow the King James Version, 1611, and I've been a Christian since birth. And I noticed there's two types of Christians in this world, and I was just wondering
There's two kind of what? There's two kind of what?
two types of Christians in this world.
Two kind of what?
Two kinds of Christians, two types.
Questions?
There's two different types of Christians.
Two different kind of questions. Okay.
There's two different types of Christians. Can you hear me?
Guys, I don't know. He's saying privileged Christians. Oh, okay, Christians. Two type of Christians. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And
And I've noticed when I read the Bible, there's clear descriptions of how the Israelites and Jesus looked.
Israelites
noticed
and
that-
Jesus what?
The description of Christ.
You said the Israelites and the Jesus what?
I said there's a clear description of Jesus Christ and the Israelites in the Bible.
A clear description of Jesus in the Bible?
Yes.
Well, I never saw one. I don't know. Maybe you did read the Bible better than me.
Revelations chapter 1, verse 15.
It doesn't talk about the description of Jesus, how he looked like. That's false.
How is that false when I can read it to you?
You can read for me, but this is not about description of Jesus. You see, people are naive, and the naive one, he see what he like to see. So if I say, let us say, God is amazing, am I describing a size or describing that he is a miracle?
You're describing he's a miracle.
All right. So everything in the Bible is not about a look, never was about a look, and never even about a name. As an example, the Messiah is not a name. Yahweh is not a name. Adam is not a name. Moses is not a name. Jesus, Yeshua, is not a name. The sons of Noah and sons of Adam are not names. So you can see as you wish, but if you know the language carefully, you will see that this is about description. It's a statement. It's not a description only. It's a statement.
When it describes.
Anyway, my friend, I appreciate you calling. I don't care how Jesus looked like. He is my king. So only racist people care how Jesus looked like, and I find them silly. Seriously, because what we care for is the quality, not how he look. So if my Lord, the Messiah, he is a Chinese, I will worship him. If he is a black, I will worship him. If he is white, I will worship him.
No, I understand.
But this is not important for us. And true Christian will not care for the description and how Jesus looked like. Go worship pictures. I worship my Lord. When the Lord he come, we will know him by his glory, not by his look, because he will be glorious. It's not about a look. It's about something nobody have, nobody can have. So only naive people, they focus on those things. If I'm racist, I focus on racism. If I'm white racist, that's it, Jesus white. If I'm black racist, Jesus is black. If I'm Asian racist, Jesus must be Filipinos. Well, I say to all of you, none of you is a Christian if you worship your Lord because of his look. So don't go there and don't waste your time and be smarter. God is about equality, not about a look, including you. It's not your look who will define who you are. It's the quality of the person. So you're black or white, who care? If you're Asian or who care? Short or tall, who care? Male or female, who care? The Lord, he said, from their fruit you shall know them, including him. How we know Jesus? From his fruits, not from his look. Don't you think the devil, he can come in a good-looking way? People are naive and people are silly. And the book of Revelation never speak about such a topic. The book of Revelation have deep meaning. The naive one, they take it literally. The book of Revelation, you will know the meaning of it when things happen, not before. For all of it is symbolic. Everything there is symbolic. All right, do we have any Muhammadan? You are talking to someone Christ taught him how to read? Oh, okay, that's good. Well, I went to school to learn how to read. This guy, Christ, taught him how to read. Okay, what I can say. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? There is two kinds of Christians. Yeah. It's depending on your shoe size. There's only one kind of Christians. There's no two kinds. You are just being a fool. Any Muhammadan? Do we have any Muhammadan? I know this topic is scary for you Muslims, but come on. One of you will have the courage. Anyone? All right. You know, the guy he is saying to you, go to Revelation number 1. This idiot, you do not know that the brass is symbolic for the temple. This is the material they use in the temple. This is all symbolic. Stupid people, racist people, filthy people, they only focus on those things. Trash. The junkie. Only trash, junkie, ignorant, do not know what the Bible is talking about. Have you ever heard of somebody look like that? He look brass. And his feet only look like that. You're an idiot. All right. So, there's people, they read the Bible by their heart. And there's people who read based on their stupidity. So if you are seeking something, you will find it because you are seeking that thing. Because you are seeking that thing, you will see it only as you want to see it. It's like an ant looking for the word sugar. You give them powder, tastes like sugar, they eat it, they die. It's not a sugar, it's poison. So everyone goes where he belongs. The fly goes to the garbage. The races go to their garbage. And people who worship the Lord, they go to the Lord. Do we have any Muhammadan? Who is a Muhammad that would like to join us? Come on. We are talking about Allah, but an Allah chair. Black Israelis, yeah. Well, I am from the Middle East. I never saw an Israeli as a true Israeli is black. There's Israeli now, they have citizenship. Yeah, because those, Israeli, they are desperate to have citizen to overcome the size of the Arab. So they brought Ethiopian, they brought, but those are not really Israeli. You cannot be the son of one father and one mother, and then one is blonde and one is black. And we're not talking about middle, we are talking about one is totally African and the other one is white. It's impossible. The only reason for that, there is people who converted to Judaism in Africa, and because the Israeli are desperate for citizen, the Arab population is increasing so fast, their population is declining. There's many reasons for that. Many Jews are converting to Christianity. Number two, they are not having too many kids. Number three, many they flee Israel, hoping because they don't want to go to war. Anyway, stay away from those racists. They are trashy. Anyone who speak about Jesus' color, I assure you, he is nothing but a piece of garbage. You see, I grew up in a family, they are very religious. I never heard my mom or my dad saying to me what Jesus looked like. But if your mom and your mother and your dad, they are racist, they will speak about that. And they will put it in your head. And now because you are so desperate, you try to find a verse where it says, something about him. Oh, look, it says white like snow. All of this is description. When it says like his hair were white like wool. Have you ever seen a man have such a description? Why Jesus is getting old now? Is that the guy from the Holy Buddha? Weird people. Every color there have connection either to the temple or to the practice of Israel and the connection with the Old Testament. Every word there. Any Muhammadan? Do we have any Muhammadan he knew who is his God? And I advise you, never associate yourself with racist, because racism is like rabies, like Islam. It's rabies. It's a disease of dogs. The purpose of it, so we can bite each other. So the white will hate the black, and the black will hate the white, and the black will hate the Asian, and etc. Rabies. Let us bite each other. Christ, he came for one reason. For God, he loved the world. Not because he came to make us dogs, biting each other. There's 3 people raise their hand. I don't see them. Where are they? Put your hand up again. I don't see anyone raising his hand. All right. Are you a Muslim?
No, I'm not a Muslim.
So how can I help you?
Yeah, I was blocked on your channel the other day because I was defending Candace Owens. I don't see any Muslims here right now.
Why you are defending her? Tell me.
Well, because she's not a preacher, she's just a regular human being who should have the right to call herself a Christian.
Well, everybody had the right to call himself as he wish, but the Lord, he says, you shall know them from their fruits, correct?
So you're the
Are you,
person now.
do you allow, yes, I am the person, because the Lord, he told us to judge people by the fruit. You can judge me by my fruit too. Who said you cannot? The Lord says that. From their fruits, you shall know them. So if my fruit is bad, you can judge me. Why not? You're not judging me as a person. You do not know me. You're judging my fruit. So are you against what Jesus said now? From their fruits, you shall know them? Okay.
Let me judge you. So let me judge you.
Are you willing to allow your wife to go and meet with someone? His name is Andrew Tate. He's a pimp. He's a rapist. He is under investigation. He don't pay his tax, as he said in the videos. He lure women into sex to do porn business. Would you allow your wife to fly all the way? And not only that, she agreed with him in everything he said, and she is asking him how we can save generation. Is that what a Christian woman she would do? She will ask. She will ask a whore, because whore is not only a female. A whore is a male. He is a whore. First time I type his name, I never heard of him before. I type his name. I saw a video of him masturbating. The first thing I saw about him, I type Andrew Tate. I click. All what I see actually is porn website. Like now you have articles, you have a news, but first time I heard about him, it was just porn. So now, are you going to allow your wife to fly all the way to Romania for a guy is under home arrest, to meet with him, and she agreed with him about everything he said, and she defended him, and she said they are judging him for something he said 10 years ago? Well, this guy, he say those things every day. So she's a liar. She's a fraud.
So you're gonna let you're talking yourself?
I want you to answer me. Or do you allow your wife to go and do that? Go ahead.
So okay, yeah, 1,000,000%, because she's a journalist. She can talk to whoever she wants to talk to.
But she agreed. But she agreed with him. Do you agree with the pimp and rotates yourself?
She's a young woman who has. She's a young woman who can grow because she's on her path.
I'm asking you claim to be. You are a Christian. Do you agree with someone like that to be your guideline?
She's not on your path. She's on her path.
This is not my business. That's not what I'm talking about. Get out of here. What? I mean, stupid people, man. I don't know. What path? What path? You know, she's deceiving people. She have 1.5 million people watching. How many of them Christian like you? Stupid idiot. Now she took the Christian to listen to Andrew Tate. You don't know how stupid you are. Your daughter now, she will go and listen to Andrew Tate, and tomorrow she will open her legs in front of the camera because Candace, she said he is the best example for mankind. This is how stupid fool you are. You are a whore like them, actually. The one who defends a whore is a whore. Whore, and the Bible says it clearly, whore is not necessarily even about a physical human being. The Bible in the Old Testament says that the earth committed adultery. The earth. Have you ever heard of earth having sex? No. Adultery in the Bible is not only a person having sex with someone. It's about committing a great sin against God. And the greatest sin is to deceive millions. Her bath? Well, her bath is to make money. She noticed that this guy, he have a lot members of fans, so let me go there. They have no bath except money. She worked for the Jews for 20 years, made millions of them. And now because the Jews, they don't want her no more. And now she claims she became Catholic. Do you know why? Because the Protestant, they spit at her. She is speaking against Israel. And we know how the Protestants support Israel. So she said, okay, I'm Catholic now. But we know that she is no Protestant. She is no Catholic. She is no Christian. She is just a piece of garbage. She is asking all the business. It's about business. And this stupid you coming to me, you says, yeah, so what? She have her path. No, she don't. She don't. She can have her path, but not to claim to be Christian. She can say I'm an atheist. She can say she's lesbian. She can say she is a LGBTQ. She's a free. We live in a free country. You can fly and interview anyone. And you say to me she is a journalist? And the journalists agree with the person who have 10,000 videos teaching men how to lure women into pimp business, how to hide your tax. Is that the Christian, honest person inside you? Let us teach people how to hide their tax. Who is the one is inviting this slander? Don't invite him. His name is Slander. I want to talk to someone have a brain, not just a kid. So this woman, she is a very bad woman, the same as Tucker Carlson. I call him Sucker Carlson. And the naive ones consider them conservative. Conservative, he support a pimp. He agree with the pimp. She said to the pimp, so how we can change everything, how we can fix it. She went all the way to Romania and she agreed with him. You see, if he is just like a Muslim guy, I say, okay, well, he's a Muslim guy. But the guy is literally a whore. He used, he abused, and he fooled millions of people to steal their money. $300 to teach you how to open a pimp business. Just join my class. The guy didn't have high school, and suddenly he became a philosopher. Because of donkeys like you, and a liar like her. Do we have any Mohammedan? Mohammedan, please. Going. Are you there, Wink? Push to talk. All right. If you are... Okay, go ahead. Are you a Muslim?
No, CP, I just have a quick question because I was engaging in a debate with a Muslim. So I just want to... they asked me who wrote the Bible, even though... and then I try to, like, turn the question back to them.
That is the most stupid question ever, because the book of John, according to John, so if they say to you there's no proof of that, they have to prove that this is not his book, not us. Because simply, we believe that this is the book of John. No. If somebody says to you, like, who is the author of the Bible? For us, if you're asking me, do we have the first page written? Nobody can say that. The reason for that, the Christians, in the first 300 years, they were very poor, discriminated. Christianity was underground faith. And the first time the Christians, they have a king, which means they have money. It was almost 300 years after Jesus. And then the Bible, whatever they have in those papers, transformed into real books, which mean expensive leather, expensive stuff. So they can claim as they wish, but they have, and the Muslim who's asking you the question himself, he don't even have one fragment of his book.
So who wrote the Quran, CP? Because that's what I
Nobody knows. There's many Quran. Which Quran?
That's what I wanted to get to. Like, can you? I was trying to ask him. So who wrote
even the Quran, the most popular one, which is according to Hafs, is according to the recitation of Hafs, which means the Muslim don't have it. Recitation of Hafs is 200 years after Muhammad. And if you search right now, go to Google and type the word Hafs was a liar. Just type it. You will see how many articles written by Muslims about Hafs. The reason that Hafs, all his hadith, is rejected, because he's a liar. You will not find one authentic hadith mentioned by Hafs is accepted. So how you take the Quran from him if all his hadith is fabricated? So Hafs came 200 years after Muhammad, and this is, they don't even a book of Hafs. They have according to the recitation of Hafs. So all their books...
So Hafs did not even write the Quran himself, though. That's what you're telling me, right?
There's many Quran. You see, ask the Muslims, is it true that Uthman, he burned other Quran? They will say yes. He burned them because they are different, not because they are the same. Nobody will burn the same Quran. If I have 10 copies of the Bible and I want to spread them, am I going to burn 9 copies and keep one? No, I will keep all. But Uthman himself, he burned all the Quran and he kept only the version he liked. Even that one does not exist. Nobody have it. Nobody have a Quran. All right?
Yes, yes. Thank you, CP. Thank you.
Yeah. And when a Muslim he speak about our Bible corrupted, don't defend. Just laugh at him, says, oh, the book of Allah is corrupted. Aha. Then you will see the Abdul, he shrink like a cockroach. His face change, and he go in his hole. If the Bible is sent by Allah, isn't this the duty of Allah to preserve his book? Isn't it the Quran says nobody can change the word of Allah? Look how many times the word Injil appear, Torah and Injil, Torah and Injil. In the Quran, it's all over. So if Allah, he sent the Injil, it is the duty of who? To preserve the book of the author. Isn't it the author? And when the Muslims, they say Allah preserve only the Quran, that is even more stupid. So are you saying to me Allah was selective in what he reserved, what he's not? He don't care for the Injil, so he's shaitan. Because who is the one behind the corruption, if this is true? And look, if we look in their book, you will see that the stupid book of the Quran says it clearly that Allah, in the time of Muhammad, agree and believe in our book. All those verses, look how many. Look at this. Look at this. It is he who sent down the book, the Quran, to you, Muhammad, with the truth, confirming what is between his hand. Look at the lie. They say what came before it. That's a lie. Do you know why they say it confirm what came before it? Because if they translate what the Arabic saying, that means confirm what is between his hand. Look, I will use Google in front of your eyes. بين يديه. Huh? See it? The translation is not even accurate. Still, it says in his hand. No, it says in between his hands.
In his hands.
This is what the Quran is saying. Confirming the book which mean Muhammad, in the time when he came, he have the correct Bible. That is 600 years after Jesus. Now, who of them can tell me if the Bible is 600 years after Jesus is ever changed? We have a fragment way, way, way before. In fact, the Bible, even this guy Borat, Mimi Hijabi invited him. Even this Borat, he said, there's no documented book with the proofs as much as the Bible. Not even one book in the whole world. This is a person who's an atheist. He is the enemy of God. Even this is come back. He agreed that there's no book is documented, examined as the Bible. Do we have any Muhammadan who want to join us and tell us about Allah chair as a start? Don't put your hand up, Slander. I want to talk to adult. You're just a kid. Let your dad talk to me. If your mom, she allow him to talk. Any Muhammadan? People in the chat who they are busy about Protestant and Catholic, I will ban you. We are not here for this. We are here Christians. All of us we are united. In case you do not know me, I'm a Christian prince. I believe in Jesus. He's my Lord. I don't care if you're a Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox. If you think you belong to those, get out of here. I belong to Christ. The one who belongs to Christ is welcome to stay. The one who worship the name of a church, not God, go worship your church, worship your priest. The one who follow Jesus, you stay with me. Don't be like the Muslims, a fool. Yareen.
Oh,
Yes, Yareen, you are a Muslim?
not at all. Not at all, Chris. Not at all, CP.
So how I can help you?
I just came this time about politics. Okay?
Politics?
And this time is again about the Israeli conflict.
What conflict is that?
An unexisting conflict.
What is that?
But I just need you this time for exposing few narratives, right?
I'm listening. Go ahead.
According to what they say, for example, the Muslims, the leftists, and the liberals, they say before Israel existed, there was a peace in the Middle East, for example.
There was what?
A peace between Jews.
There was a piece of shit. I agree. I mean, the Muslim, they always kill each other. Long before Israel established again. Name for me one time the Muslims have peace. When exactly? When the Ottoman, they were slaughtering the Arab, and they are Muslims slaughtering Muslims, or when the Ottoman slaughtered the Armenian or the Assyrian, or when Saddam Hussein, I mean, here we go, forget about Israel. When Saddam Hussein attacked Iran, is that because of Israel? When Saddam Hussein attacked Kuwait, is that because of Israel? When Egypt attacked Yemen, is that because of Israel? When Saudi Arabia invaded Yemen, is that because of Israel? Those are stupid people, and they can say whatever they want. And we love. Anyway, my friend, I have a topic. Sorry, I don't want to change my topic, but you know my answer. Those people are stupid. They can say whatever they want. But you can go right now to Google and type wars in the Middle East. You will find that war never stopped. Muhammad himself, when Muhammad, he killed the Jews, there was Israel. When the Muslim, they killed the grandsons of Muhammad, there was Israel. When they killed Ali, when the Caliphate, all the Caliphate killed by Muslims. Is that the Israeli? So they are stupid people, you know. They have to blame the Jews because they are filthy liars, like their God, the devil. Anyway, thank you very much. Do we have any Muslim? Any Abdul? They want to blame the Jews for anything. I grew up in the Middle East. Why we don't have electricity? Israel. Why Israel? We have a lot of oil. What do you mean Israel? We are not even at war with them. Why we don't have electricity? Israel. Why we don't have water? Israel. Why we have a dictator? Israel. Why nobody have a freedom? If you say one word, you disappear, you and your family. Israel. Even the filthy Muhammad, he said, if there is no Jews, no women betray her. So if there is no Jews, no meat will decay. He blamed evil things to two: women and Jews. The reason now we have refrigerator because of the Jews. If there's no Jews, you can put your food on the table for a century, will never damage. All right. Now the second part can be a little bit true. I'm just joking. Man, women will kill me. They have nails, man. Don't ever say that. Women are so dangerous. I don't know God created them for what reason, but it is a scary reason. Especially these days, they are putting those things in their eyes. I want to buy one from Amazon, but it's, you know, I mean, you need a female to wear them when you are doing barbecue. I mean, you are a man, you cannot put them on your eyes. She just stands next to you, and she just blink her eyes, and the fire will go crazy. I think they made them for the barbecue. Those, they call them eye balcony. Anyway, none of our business. For safety and security, we better not to talk about it. Stay safe. Live longer. All right. I am willing to say the any word to Muhammad, but I don't dare to go in that direction with women. No, just, Muhammad, you are a piece of garbage. I don't care. A billion Muslim, who dare to come to me? Women, no way. I will run. Do we have any Muhammadan? Anyone? I like to know your opinion of Muslim UFC fighters. You know, one of the hypocrisy of the Muhammadan, they say, yeah, it's okay, but according to Islam, you cannot. According to Islam, anything is connected to gambling is the work of shaitan. And all of us, we knew that those games are connected to gambling. Is that correct? In fact, gambling is a major source of the income in those games. So there is a huge companies, they set a gambling, you make a bet on this person or that person, and they go to fight. It's a fight for money. The Quran, chapter 5, verse number 9, it says that clearly it's forbidden for Muslims to do. So Muslims are hypocrite as usual. Like, you know, they say to you that interest is haram, so they created Islamic banks. So what they do, they change the name of the interest. So now it's not called interest, brother. It's called benefit. Benefit from your money. You know, this is benefit, is interest. No, like, you know, we invest your money for you, and you take, like, you know, like, it's like, you know, what are you talking about? This is the interest. So they changed the name, the same as when Muhammad, he told them that we are against fornication, but you can go and rent women. So in the appearance, Islam is against fornication, but in reality and practice, Islam is the religion of the fornicators. Do we have any Muhammadan? Anyone? Slander is insisting to come back. I don't know why. Okay, I will let him come back for a second. Let us see what you want to say. Maybe he will repent and he stop eating candies and grow up as a man. What do you want?
CP, using excuses to evade me is not going to help you. Me, I'm very patient.
Okay, I'm not going to ask you a question. Hold on. I'm not going to ask you a question. I'm not going to ask you a question. Can you choose a topic? You are sure you can answer? Because each time I say to you something, you say, oh, go ask Abraham, go ask Allah, go ask Muhammad. If there is something you know, you want to talk about?
Why do you bring subjects like how big is the throne of Allah? Like any Muslim has ever seen. It's like
I am not interested in the throne. I am interested in his. I want to know the size of his butt.
So basically, are we in a kindergarten playground, or yes, you are talking to some audience who are much more educated?
The Quran says. Do you know what the Quran says about Allah's throne?
Yeah.
What it says? Tell me.
It's actually bigger than the heavens and earth.
False. Why you lie?
I know the Quran mentioned about the throne of Allah bigger than the heavens.
That's a lie. It says exactly the same size. So the size of your God chair is exactly the same as the earth and the heaven. Because your God...
It says it's bigger.
No, it says exactly the same. So...
It says it encompasses the heavens.
Here we go. It says, وَسْعُ كُرْسِيهِ السَّمَاوَاتُ وَالْأَرْضِ. The size of his chair is the same size as the earth and the heaven. Don't make things up. Now...
Can we read the verse for everybody?
Read the verse. This is your Muslim translation.
I can see it. I mean, tell me the verse number.
The chapter of the Hindu. Verse number 255.
Okay. Ayatul Kursiyu. And that's Surah
Ayatul Kursiyu. Ayatul Kursiyu.
Surah
No. I told you chapter 2, not Ayatul Kursiyu. What? Ayatul Kursi, al-Kursi. This one about the Kursi? What Kursi mean?
Ayatul Kursi
What Kursi mean?
is
What Kursi
chapter
mean?
2,
What
Surah
Kursi?
Al-Baqarah,
What
verse
Kursi? What
200.
Kursi mean? What Kursi mean?
Kursiyu means the throne.
No, it means chair.
A throne is a chair in the first place.
No.
Okay, I know you sit in a chair and you sit in a throne. You don't actually squat or put your head on a
No,
throne.
when you say a kursi, it's a chair literally. It's not a throne. So your God Allah is not a king, and your God is not really subvert. You see, I asked you, you mentioned before the throne. You said it is about him being a king. All right, but this is a kursi. This is just this is a chair. Okay, now. So what is the size? What is the size of Allah's chair? It's exactly.
A chair in Arabic is Charlie Hotel Echo Romeo.
First of all, potato. This is not an Arabic word.
Okay, all the same. So, what was the question?
All right. The verse says that the size of the Allah chair is exactly the size of the earth and the heaven. So now, if Allah chair, his size is the same, exactly the size of the earth and the heaven, where his feet goes?
You know what? I'm just trying to get that verse. Let me read it properly. Okay, so I'll read it for everybody to hear. It says, Allah, there is no God worthy of worship except him, the ever-living, all-sustaining, neither drowsiness nor sleep overtakes him. To him belongs whatever is in the heavens and whatever is on the earth. Who could possibly intercede with him without his permission? He fully knows what is ahead of them and what is behind them, but no one can grasp any of his knowledge except what he wills to reveal. His seat encompasses. His seat encompasses. Encompasses means is bigger.
You are reading translation of who?
The translation of who? I'm reading Quran.com.
All right. Is the rooster bigger than Allah chair or smaller?
What question is that? You're talking about hadith now, or you're talking about the word of Allah?
I'm asking you, is a rooster bigger than Allah chair?
A rooster is something I can grab with one hand. So how comes it's something which has just been described to you? It encompasses the heavens and the earth, can be compared to a rooster.
So how come the one is carrying the chair is a rooster, if it's so big, and this rooster, his feet is in the ground?
Can we read the hadith, please?
Yeah, you want to read the hadith? Are you sure?
No, I don't mind.
Oh, okay. Let us see.
The only thing I want you to promise, CP, I would love I would love it if I can speak to you for just 10 minutes. You constantly kept telling me, I don't know, I'm a kid. I don't mind. I'm very patient. As far as I'm concerned, CP, me, I went to Qadhi University from 1997 to year 2000. You cannot tell any of your audience.
You are what? You are what?
I went to Qadhi University, right? You can contact Qadhi University registry and mention my name. I can send to you. From 1997 to year 2000, I was there doing maritime studies. You are not in a position to mention to anyone here which university you attended. You can only brag and lie that you've got a degree in Sharia law. You can never disclose any other detail. Me, I've just disclosed to you now. I went to Cardiff University from 1997 to year 2000. You cannot do that because you don't even have a high school certificate.
Okay.
If you do,
okay, hold on. You know, okay. Hold on. Listen. You see, I don't have a high school. I don't have a high school certificate, but yet I know more than your religion. Look, I just asked you about the chicken of your God, and you do not know. So I am the one who
No,
have
no,
high
no.
school according to
Simply,
you.
I'm
I know your
tired of you
religion.
talking me off
Okay,
because
now,
you are
okay,
trying to
listen.
evade
I don't
me
disclose,
scrutinizing you.
Abdul, I don't disclose anything about me. And you
Simply,
know
you have
why?
been trying to evade me for a
You
long
are just a
time.
piece of, you are just a piece of
Promise
shit.
the audience.
You are
Listen to me
just a
for
piece
20
of
minutes and see
you
what
are a
happens.
piece of shit, and you are
Listen to me
trying
for
to
20
say you
minutes and
know.
see what happens.
No, you do not know. And everybody knows why I don't disclose who I
Listen to me
am
for 20
and what
minutes and see what will happen
no,
to
shut
you.
up. So now, is this
No,
hadith
you
in
have
front
to
of
shut
you?
up. Listen to me for 20 minutes and see what happens. Can we carry on?
Get out
Go.
of here, son of Muta. Can you disclose which university you are from? So if I tell you, what does that would do to you? My knowledge is my proof. It's not a degree. And let me tell you, everything learned about the shit of Muhammad is not from my degree. I study law. They never taught me those things. Like, do you think when you study law, they will teach you about your God, he sat in a rooster? This is my own study. This is my own research. This is my own work. In a school, the teacher Muhammad is amazing. The stupid Quran is the source of law. That's what you study. You are just a piece of shit like your prophet. And if you are a person who claims that you have knowledge because you have a degree, well, why you follow Muhammad? You cannot even read. Now let us read. There's tons of hadith about this. The Muslims, they say this hadith is a lie. This is what they will say. But the hadith is so clear. And the one who is reciting the hadith, he says, be careful. Allah, Prophet, he says, the one who lie about me, he will be punished. So this is a very authentic hadith. At least according to some.
On the authority of Abu Hurairah, may God be pleased with him, with a chain of transmission traceable to the Prophet, God has permitted me to narrate about a rooster whose feet have touched the ground and whose neck is bent under the throne, and he is saying, Glory be to you, how great you are, our Lord. Then he responds to him, no one who swears by me will know that.
The great Allah sitting in the top of a rooster. Isn't this amazing and beautiful? And Abdul want me to tell him everything about me. I'm applying for a job for you. I laugh at your prophet. I place all my fertilizer on him, all the manure I have. And then I go and sit next to you to the airport and you will not know me. You see how beautiful it is? I go to Muslim countries, nobody knows about me. Any Muhammadan? A God who is a great, he is on the top of a rooster? Is that right? Is that the rooster who lay eggs? And look, this is hadithun sharif, which means it's an honorable hadith. This is authentic, brother. An honorable hadith. Authentic hadith. Do you see it? People, do you see what it says? It's what? It's an honorable hadith. Authentic hadith.
An honorable hadith, authentic hadiths, by Sheikh Mustafa al-Adwani on the authority of Abu Hurairah, may God be pleased with him, with a chain of transmission traceable to the Prophet, God has permitted me to speak about a rooster whose feet have touched the ground and whose neck is bent under the throne, and he is saying, Glory be to you, how great you are, our Lord. Then he responds to him, no one who swears knows that.
Any Muslim have a comment? The God who is sitting on the top of a rooster? Are you sure? What kind of rooster this rooster is? How big it is. And the rooster and Allah, they are talking. And Abdul, are we making things up? Are we fabricating? Who is a real Muslim would like to join us? Muhammadan? Your God don't sit on a throne. Your God sit in a rooster. You ask the Muslims any question about their God, they don't know. Look at those Photoshop, and they don't know nothing about their God. Nobody knows. Who is this guy? Beyond doubt? Absolutely. Sit on the throne? Absolutely. True story. Any Muhammadan? From those who follow the rooster God. Anyone? Any real Muhammadan? The only one who come here is this guy Slander, because he liked to slander. He have no answer. He get upset. He want to know where I graduated. I'm not going to tell you anything about me for the safety of your marriage. Your wife, she will leave you. Trust me. Go check out what happened to Muhammad. His wife, she left him as soon as she met a Christian guy. If you don't believe me, I can show you the story. Any Abdul? Where is the Muslims? Allah is great, Allah is amazing, Allah is potato, Allah is tomato, and tend to be to what? Allah isn't even a cowboy. He's sitting in a chicken. Chicken. And then the rooster speak to Allah, and Allah answered the rooster. And what a nice conversation. All right. If you are a Muhammadan, put your hand up. Somebody saying, I am not a Muslim. Just get out of here, Slander. Someone saying, hold on. I am not a Muslim. Hold on. Just to show you how some people, they say silly stuff. I am not a Muslim. This is in Discord. And I don't support Muslim. But why would a Muslim join this Christian Discord server and stage when knowing he will be just insulted like this? That's a good question. Because you're ignorant. You do not know that the Muslim believe that they have to do jihad to defend Allah. And they have a duty to do so. Secondly, just because you are ignorant, a Muslim will be insulted, doesn't matter what you say to him. The second you say, I believe in the Bible, get insulted. You say, I eat pork, he get insulted. You listen to music, he get insulted. Huh? Anything you say, he get insulted. So the stupid you who is being perfectly correct, you do nothing, you act nothing because you don't want to insult anybody. Well, the whole life is about insulting. If you don't say the truth, you insult nobody. You agree with everybody. The second you disagree, people will be offended. So why you are here? You yourself, the one who's saying, I'm not a Muslim, but why a Muslim will join here? Why you are here yourself? Are you like to listen to insult? Are you stupid or what? Shame on you. Is that what your mom taught you? To go to Discord where they insult people? Do your mom knew that you are here? Somebody call his mom, guys. His mom, she do not know that he is here and joining a Discord where this guy is insulting people. Haram. Not right. Idiot. Those who don't insult, that means they never say something serious. Each time Jesus, he speak to the rabbis, he's insulting them. He called them serpent. He called them, you are your father the devil. He called them hypocrite. He called them liars. I mean, he flipped the tables on them. Do we have any Muhammadan? Mayday, mayday. Anyone? The Muslim, when he pray 5 times a day, he's insulting you. He say in this and that prayer, Allah please, not like the Christian, the lost Christians and the cursed Jews. The last 2 verses in the chapter of Al-Fatiha, which the Muslim, they recite the first thing in the morning, is about insulting us. We are the lost, the Jews are the cursed. Those who they are in the Discord, I have a warning for you. In my chat here, we don't have Catholic and Protestant. You want to talk about this topic, get out of here. Here we defeat Islam. And here all of us, we are Christians. Anything else, I will wipe the floor with you. You don't have to stay here. Go open your own Discord and do all garbage you want. This is a warning. You repeat the text twice, we block you. Do we have any Muhammadan? Who is a Muhammadan? He have a beard, would like to join us. Anyone? I want to convert to Islam and I want to have an endless penis. Because I want to get rich. I want to sign a contract with all oil companies to supply oil to Mars and beyond galaxies. In fact, we can just piss there. You know, water will go there. I drink from the ocean and I piss in the other galaxy. And then we can have a new planet full of water and have life. It's just endless penis. Promise of Allah. The only true God who promised true penis is Allah. How we know that Allah is true God? I mean, look at the promise. Endless penis. Not 6 foot, 10 foot. What? Endless. Nobody can see the end of it. It's like Allah himself. Is Allah endless? When you are doing live seminar where we can see you without traveling, when I go live, we don't, you know, I mean, when I do seminar, I don't, we don't post in the internet. Even when I do seminar, actually, they don't even tell Christian friends. They say, a Christian brother, he have a seminar, like to join us? They don't mention money. This is why sometimes, like when you go, people, they say, they come to you, says, are you Christian Prince? It's the same voice. I say, maybe. Any Muhammadan? Once I was doing a seminar in the Philippines, 2 girls, they came at the end. They were not, like, they did not came right away, but they are standing, waiting. A lot of people coming, shaking hands with me. So, like, finally, like, people almost left. And those two girls, one of them, she came, she is pushing her, one of she is pushing her. Like, talk to him, you know? So she came and she said, I have a question. I said, sure. I said, are you Christian Prince? I said, maybe. She said, see? I told you this. This is him. But thank God I was safe, still alive. You never mentioned that to women. Very dangerous. Any Mohammedan? Who is a Mohammedan who believe Allah sit on a rooster can join us? Get out of here, Slander. You will never be in my stage again. Coward liar. You want to know where I graduated, you potato? Your prophet did not know how to read his name. If we put the word donkey and the word Muhammad in front of him, and we say which one is yours, he will not be capable to answer. I have to read for him. Any Muhammadan? No? You would like to know my opinion about a YouTuber? Is that important? Here we give our opinion about something important, not about a YouTuber. Here we wipe the floor with Allah and His Prophet. Who care about the YouTubers? Is that what we are here for? Give me your opinion about your YouTuber. Did you ever speak to an ISIS or any other Daesh fighter? All Muslims are ISIS. But there's some of them, they are brave to go and join for war, and the rest are cowards. Otherwise, all of them are ISIS. Trust me, each time the Muslims attack somewhere, all the Muslims, they dance and they praise Allah for what happened. The difference is there is some they are brave to do it, and there is some they are coward, and they stay home. And the majority of them, they are the coward one. If a Muslim, he says to you he's against ISIS, it's possible because he is not a Muslim, which means maybe he is a Shia. Because ISIS want to kill the Shia, and they kill Shia. If a Muslim, he says to you is against Al-Qaeda, obviously, because, you know, the Muslim, they kill each other too, because they are competing with each other, right? So, but not because they are like all Muslims in the world, they were rejoicing for what Hamas did. Like, remember, Hezbollah was killing Hamas in Syria. Hezbollah caused the death of tens of thousands of Muslim Sunni in Syria. Hezbollah support Hamas in Israel. Huh? So, in the appearance, they look like they are supporting each other, but the reality is, now we have one enemy. We take him down, then we kill each other. And if you compete with me in my ground, I will kill you. This is why when the Sunni, they try to compete with the Shia in Lebanon, the Shia killed them. Same in Syria. Well, you know, politically correct people. If he is praying and I will walk, I will push him, you know. This is not the time for prayer. And even according to his religion, he is doing it for a scenery and purpose. It's the stupid airline, they allow him to do so. A Muslim, when he is praying, he should not even pray. This is according to their religion. So this guy is just making a movie, you know. And people are coward. They don't want to get in trouble, including the airline. Do we have any Muhammadan? Anyone? Who is a Muslim would like to join us? All of them, they are Muslims by name. No true Muslim left. Again, just a reminder, if you have the last 2 hours of the video we did, the live we did 2 days ago, please send me the link, because YouTube DVR only catch 12 hours, which means because we went live for 14 hours, the last 2 hours, especially when those 4 Muslims, they came to debate me, sadly, we don't have any recording of them. So if any of you record them, make a video of it and send it to me. Mayday, any Muhammadan? Could you explain what the Muslims are celebrating today? The Muslims, they celebrate nothing. Muhammad is copying others. The Muslim, they claim that this is celebration. They call it Adha, right? But in fact, the Muslim, they do Adha in every celebration. Adha means sacrifice. So the Muslim, they claim that they are sacrificing because Abraham, he did. In fact, Abraham did not. He did not. And the Quran is here. So Muhammad, when he trying to establish his religion, he start learning that religions, they have fasting. So he hijacked fasting. The first fasting he hijacked, it was from the Jews. He lived with the Jews, he started hijacking things from them. And he put it to his religion. Any Muhammadan? Happy Father Day? Well, I don't celebrate those things. I believe they are stupid and they are just made for commercial reason. What a Father Day? Father Day, Son Day, Daughter Day. It's just to make you buy stuff. If you care for your father, make him happy every day. Like now you decide to make your dad happy today. What about the rest of the year? All those garbage things is just to fool people. Mother Day. What is Mother Day? Women Day. LGBTQ Day. And how many days in the year? Trust me, they will make them full. Just wait. Cockroach Day. Cats Day. Animal Right Days. Chandelier Day. And the fools are all over. Just slide your cat card. Yeah, foolish people. In Japan, they have a penis day. If you don't believe me, go search it. They go in the street, 1,000 men, they are carrying big penis. A human being, weird, stupid creature. Do we have any Muhammadan? Anyone? I know you people, they get offended from what I say. Guys, I say naturally. I don't know. I don't. If you get offended, don't come here. You ask me something, I answer. I don't mean you. I do not know you, but I say things as I believe. There's many things a human being he does. It's so stupid. You know, like Valentine's Day have nothing to do what they do now. What is the guy he defend marriage? What Valentine now become is about dating. Is that what Valentine's Day is about? What is this? The guy, the priest, he was defending the right of getting married. He was defending something good. Look what people do. And now it became a business day. Billions of dollars around the world. For what? For fornication. Yeah. Do we have any Muhammadan? What about counting age of birthday? It's not mentioned in the Bible. This is not about mentioning in the Bible or not. Birthday, you celebrate your birthday because of what? Give me a reason. People should celebrate your birthday because you are a great person. But if you are nobody, you did nothing to humanity. You did, you know, cake, bring your friends. What is this? Yeah. I asked my mom actually when it was my birthday. She said, I don't know. All what I know, it was a bad day. What is birthday for? I never celebrated. I will never do that. I believe this is silly. For you, maybe this is very important. If you tell me your birthday, I will never remember it. And I will never say to you happy birthday. Do we have any Muhammadan? All those things, I believe, because a human being, he have a vacancy inside him. So we start looking for occasions, you know, to make we are looking for happiness, right? So we create those things, you know, birthday, invite friends, etc. But if you really want to be happy, I mean, every day it can be your birthday. By being born again, by doing something good, by helping people, by being someone useful. People love you. That is your birthday. That's your happy day. It's not by eating cake. I don't mind to eat your cake, by the way. Trust me. Any Muhammadan? I don't celebrate anything. I don't like to attend wedding. I don't like to attend any kind of party, birthday, especially something personal. You know, society is based in many fake things. You invite your friends to a party, half of them, they gossip about you. Like, if I would tell you about the Middle East, a guy is getting married. You know, in the Middle East, like, it's not like here in America, you invite 10 people to your wedding. There we have 10,000. I mean, if your family is small, we are talking about 500. So you make dinner, you make lunch, you send cards, you know, it costs a lot of money. Even they borrow money. 99% of those who attend, they will speak against you. Look how cheap. Look at the meat. Look at the hummus. Look at this kebab. So my experience with people, it doesn't matter. Even God, what he did to them, they don't like what he did. They complain. So human being, he have to be I don't know the word in English to use it. I'm trying to use my limited English. If you want to be happy, you have to be first happy with yourself. It's not a party who make you happy. It's not being with the group. If you cannot be happy alone, you will never be happy. So first, you have to be self-confident. You have to learn how to enjoy life by being yourself, with yourself first. Not loving yourself, no. But whoever you are, you try your best to fix yourself, to be better. And when you feel that you are able to be something, then that is your happy day. All those occasions, usually people, they do. Like Friday, people go to the bar. Why? Their life is empty. What I would do home? So they go, they drink, they come back like a bunch of a mule vomiting. The woman, she got raped because she didn't know who grabbed her from her hand and took her to his car. The other guy, he lost his wallet. The other guy was shot. I mean, you did that yourself. So they think by going to the bar, they are going to get happy. Do they get happy? You tell me. Anyway, you don't have to agree with me. But I believe everything is based in you being empty inside. Any Mohammedan? Do you like the picture of this Abdul, or should I change it? Let us change it. Let us find the chair of Allah. It's more beautiful. Where is Allah's chair? Look at those videos. Muslims, they make a lot of videos. How big the throne of Allah. Hey brother, how big it is. Is it big? Look at this one. Where? Where it goes? Hold on. Throne of God. Somebody trying to copy my book, maybe. Do you believe the companion they knew Muhammad was false? Well, if you ask me, I suspect even that there was companions and there was a prophet. There's no proof of this guys exist. There's no proof. Even his name Muhammad. Muhammad is not a name of a person. Muhammad means the praised one. That is the name of God. So even the name is against what the Muslim they claim, monotheism. There's tons of reference that Muhammad's real name is Qatham. But even this one, I mean, what is the proof that this is even true? All of Islam is collection of stories. Most of them, they don't make sense. And the one makes sense is rejected. What Islamic ruling about women genitalia? Okay. Well, Muslim, they practice circumcision for women. And Muhammad, he commanded them to practice that too during his time. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? If you are a Muhammadan, you can click at the info in the video and you can join us in Discord. The recent death of Abdul Qadir Munir. I don't know who is Abdul Qadir Munir. Who is the guy? I don't really follow people in news. The news I'm interested in is, you know, like maybe war, something serious. Any Muhammadan? What happened to the Muhammadan today? They ate kebab because it's Eid? Right? You know, the Muslims, when they have a holiday in the Middle East, it is the most horrible ever celebration. Little kids, they go to play with the swing. Girls, they have to wear long skirt and long pant. And because if she is 6, somebody might have sex with her. You know, she's adult, 6 years old. It's all just about her food. There's nothing. Everything's haram. Everything is haram. Music, haram. I mean, I don't know. Name one thing for me you can do in those Muslim countries. This is why the only thing they have is food. That's it. They sit like goat and they keep eating blah, 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 you know. And this is what? This halal. Food and sex. Singing is haram. Chess is haram. Even farming is haram. What is left? Do we have any Muhammadan? How many times I ask for Muhammadan to join us? Why chess is haram? Because it makes you use your brain. Why Shia and Sunni killing each other? First, Shia and Sunni don't believe in the same prophet. That's not true. It might be the same name, but the Shia, they don't believe that Muhammad and his family, they are human. They believe that they are lights from the forehead of Allah. And they came in the flesh of a human, but they are not a human. So there's a huge difference between what Shia stand for and what Sunni stands for. Like as an example, when the Shia, they use certain words in the Quran to prove that Muhammad is light, like Allah. Why? Because Allah in the Quran, actually, this is Muhammad describing himself. So he described himself as a light. Chapter 33, verse number 46. And you see here, by the way, all Islamic translation is false like this. As one who invite to Allah Islamic monotheism. You don't find this in the Quran. Look how small the Arabic text and look how long the English. The English will make a book. Is it possible really that 6 Arabic words become 50 words in the translation? Is that possible? This is why I say learning about Islam and you don't speak Arabic is mission impossible. All those who they claim they knew about Islam, even including the Christians, without saying names. As long as they don't know Arabic, they know nothing about Islam. Because simply, in order to know something, they have to read something. In order to read something, you have to read it in the language you understand. Well, as you see, all their translation is fabrication. There's no monotheism, there's no worship none but Allah alone. There's not none of this. It says calling to Allah by His permission as a candle of light or a lamp. That's it. What is this? This is Hilary and Khan. Let us see different translation. Shakir. Look how Shakir is small. Shakir, he went in diet. He might lose weight. So the verse in the other translation was long here. And one invite to Allah by his permission and as a light giving torch. So the Shia, they say this is a proof that Muhammad is like Allah, because Allah, he can describe himself as light. So Muhammad is light, Allah is light, so Muhammad is from Allah, and his light and his family, all of them, they call him in Arabic Anwar, which mean lights. Do we have any Muhammad that would like to join us? Anyone? If you like to join us in Discord, you can click at the link which is in the info of the video, and you will be here and you can talk to me. Anyone? And you know, Muhammad, obviously, he is the light for the whole world. I mean, if not Muhammad, how will we know where the sun set? In a boiling water? There's no way to know. If not Muhammad, how we know that sperm coming from the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women? No way. Muhammad, he brought light over everything. It's Muhammad who taught us that the throne of Allah is in the top of a rooster. Thank you, Muhammad. Right? Yeah, exactly. خلقت من نور محمد من نور محمد. Yeah, the gentleman who was posting for you in Arabic is speaking about how what the Muslims believe, that they are created from the light of Muhammad. There's a hadith, it's called Dawlaka, Lawlaka, ma khalaqtu al-afla. So if not you, nothing is created Muhammad. You can search, even in Latin or letters, you know. Let me show you. So if you type this in Google, using your English, words, Hadith Lawlaka. If not for you, O Muhammad, would not have created the creation. So the Muslims, in the appearance, they say they worship Allah, but in reality, their God is Muhammad. And the reason for Allah to exist is just to serve Muhammad. You see it? So here, a person asking question, is this hadith is authentic? The answer is yes. If not you, Muhammad, Allah said, I would not have created the creation. So what is the respect of ulama? Ulama means scholars of the religion, about this hadith. The answer is, indeed, indeed, the reason for all the creation is Prophet Muhammad. Indeed. You see it? Indeed, the Prophet of Allah, even they say, when they say Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, they lie to see you in English, they say to you, it means Allah bless him. That's a big fat lie. It means Allah pray on him and salute him. Imagine the God, he salute Muhammad, not Muhammad, he salute Allah. Like I serve in the army, so depend on your rank. When you meet someone, he's higher than you, you salute first. All right? So, in Islam, Allah, he salute Muhammad and he pray on Muhammad. Not Muhammad pray on Allah or pray to Allah. No, Allah, he pray on Muhammad and Allah, he salute Muhammad. So indeed, the reason for the creation of Adam, peace on him. You see, by the way, here you notice when they speak about different person, when they speak about Muhammad, they say Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Do you notice? When they speak about other person, even though supposedly he's a prophet in Islam, they don't say Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. They say Alayhi Salam, peace on him. That's it. In the case of Muhammad, Allah pray on Muhammad. In the case of Adam, peace on him. That's it. Allah don't pray on Adam. So Adam himself and the universe, if the Prophet of Allah Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam was not to exist, then the Arsh, the chair of Allah, the throne of Allah, the Kursi of Allah, the chair of Allah, the tablet of Allah, Lawh mean tablet, Qalam, which mean pen, the sky, the earth, the heaven, the hell, the trees, the stones, and all other creatures would not exist. You see it? So Muslims, they lie when they say that they believe in monotheism and Muhammad is just a prophet, but in reality, the true God for them is Muhammad. Any Abdul? Is Kursi an Arabic word? No. A huge number of the Quran is not Arabic, including the Quran itself, the word Quran. There's an author, he study like Aramaic, he speak Aramaic very well. I think he's from Germany. He made a book, I forgot the name of the book, proving that the origin of the Quran is an Aramaic book, have nothing to do with Arabic. I can agree with that, you know. However, we don't have that book, so we have to stay with the Arabic one we have. But for sure, the Quran is full of words have nothing to do with Arabic. In fact, Arabic is not even a language by itself. It took time to become a language. It's a collection of languages. Any Abdul? What happened to the Mohammedan today? Where do they go? They are eating, celebrating. What the difference between Jabhat al-Nusra, Al-Qaeda, and ISIS? All of them, they are Al-Qaeda. Jabhat al-Nusra is Al-Qaeda. You know, when they notice that they will put sanctions on them, they change the name. They took the advice of Erdogan. Change your name and don't make yourself part of Al-Qaeda. However, Al-Qaeda is the mother of ISIS. Al-Qaeda is born of Muslim Brotherhood, which is Hamas. All is the same garbage. It's just a group of Muslims competing to take over. Otherwise, it's the same. So, like, I lead a gang of people. They choose me to be their leader. If the other group don't agree, we will kill them. You know, Muhammad, he made it clear that if one of you, he wanted to split the group, which means make people not united, kill him. As simple as that. So Muhammad says, فَمَنْ رَأَيْتُمُوهُ فَارَقَ الجَّمَاعَةِ, whoever of you see him dividing the Muslim group, kill him. Let me find the hadith. Gang, you know. See? All of those are sahih. Whoever of you try to do that, kill him. All of this. This is why ISIS and Al-Qaeda and other group, they kill each other because they have legitimate reason based in their prophet teaching. So each one of them, he said to the other one, you are the one who left the group. So now, you see, Muhammad, he just established a rule of self-destruction. The devil, Muhammad, by saying that, he established the self-destruction. Like here in this hadith, let me see if I find the hadith where it says, just kill him. Here we go. من فارق جماعتكم فاقتلوه. Let us try again. All right. You see it? Kill all of them. Who? All of them. Those are Muslim killing Muslims. I heard the Messenger of Allah say, when you are holding to one single man as a leader, as your leader, you should kill who seek to undermine your solidarity or disrupt your unity. Kill them all. All right? This is why since Muhammad died, Muslims killing Muslims. Do we have any Muhammad who would like to join us? Yeah. You know, this information, it's not because you go to school, you learn it. Like I study, you know, Islamic law, right? But they never printed that in our books. Never. We never saw those things, you know. Those things, you will find them in the yellow pages, in the garbage of Islam. When you go to school, especially if it's not about like you want to be a sheikh, you know, They teach you law, like how to practice, how divorce, marriage, because, you know, Islamic law and like in the Middle East in general, religion is involved in everything. Marriage, divorce, property, inheritance, orphanage, anything. This garbage you will find only if you do dig yourself. Like you jump inside the books, you bury yourself with it, and you start reading, and then you will find all the garbage. Do we have any Muhammadan? Were you doing something against Daesh? I'm always doing things against Daesh and against non-Daesh. I joined the USA Army. During the war, I joined. I'm a warrior, for real. Do we have any Muhammadan? Well, I don't mind to join the Israeli army, but not to go and, you know, I have to go to Hamas directly. I like to go to Israel, but, you know, I mean, because I am an Arab, I don't think they will treat me nice. I don't think they will trust me. I don't blame them. I don't know, all documentaries about Daesh are not really realistic. I remember once I saw, I was invited by a Christian minister. He said to me, there's two people from, I think, Australia, and they were making documentary about the same topic. And I noticed how much those documentary full of lies. It was a shameful, actually. So if you learn about what's happening in the Middle East from documentary, I say to you, you are mistaken. Everything you hear in the media is absolutely a lie. Even the one who speak, you know, like negative, supposedly, about Daesh. Everybody have his agenda. Some, they want to make money. It's about money anyway, all the time. But the media never say anything truthful. Like, you know, when Obama was in the office, Fox News was asking Obama, how come he don't attack Syria? And Fox News, including Tucker Carlson, they call the Syrian terrorist rebels. Rebels. When everybody knows that those are the most evil Islamic terrorists ever. So they keep pushing Obama until he sent them $560 million of money and arm and weapon. And even the filthy John McCain, he went to Syria and he met with them. So in your TV, those are rebels. In reality, they are slaughtering Christians, burning churches, raping women. That is the truth. So it's about who is your friend in your media and what is your agenda. Osama bin Laden himself, he was a hero in Washington Post. Go and search. The title says, a hero left his country to fight the communists in Afghanistan. So don't take information from documentary. According to documentaries, Jesus does not exist. What documentary? Is that how we get our knowledge? John McCain, he went to Syria, and they were shouting around him, Allahu Akbar. They said to him, but isn't it this is terrorist? You know, they are shouting Allah Akbar. John McCain, suddenly, he is a person who can explain to you what Allahu Akbar mean. He said, Allahu Akbar mean God is a great, nothing wrong with that. The scumbag John McCain. If they see one Christian guy in front of them, they will cut him pieces. Why they welcome John McCain? They want the money and the weapon. It's halal in Islam, taqiyya. So the devil of America, John McCain, and the devil of Islam, Al-Qaeda, they are friends. And who is the one who is paying the life? The Christians there. Did you hear the American want to send any support to the Christians in Syria? No. Any help? No. No. Anybody mentioned them? No. Nobody mentioned them. Who cares for the Christians there? Yeah. And this is the leader of ISIS. Look, he is next to him. This is the leader of ISIS, the one in the with the circle next to him. This is ISIS leader. Scumbags. Yeah. But you watch TV, you listen to them, you believe them. Even the scumbag Netanyahu, he supported them. Do you know that? Do you know that Israel supported those criminals too? Do you know that Netanyahu, you opened a hospital for them in the Golan Heights? Do you know that if the Syrian army, they try to catch them or shoot at them, the Israeli army have command to protect them from the Syrian army? Do you know? This is the truth. October 7 happened because of this scumbag Netanyahu. He is the one who empowered them. He is the one who supported them. He is the one who made them grow. And now he claimed that he is the one who is going to finish them. But people do not know, but we do. He opened hospitals for them. He gave them arms. He gave them weapon. He gave them shelter. He gave them coverage. Yeah. That is for real, my friend. Look at them. This is Netanyahu supporting the terrorists in Syria. You know, people don't learn the lesson that when you support evil, the evil will come back to you. So the stupid American and the stupid Israeli, they thought, okay, you know what? Those people, they hate the Shia. They want to kill Hezbollah. We support them. But those are Hamas. Literally. So we support Hamas in Syria, but we are against Hamas in Israel? Is that right? Yeah, I mean, but people do not know how people know. I mean, people they see what the news says, you know, like, and people believe in news. They open hospitals for them. He give them arms. He give them weapon. He called them honorable people. You know, yeah, they are good people. Good people. And now Israel is paying for the stupidity of this scumbag Netanyahu. Anyway, what we can say. The same mistake the American did with Osama bin Laden. They sponsor him, they feed him. The dog became bigger, he bite them. Always remember this. You support evil, evil will come back to you. Just remember that. And look at the news here. Syrian rebels. Those are Hamas. What's Syrian rebels? Those are Hamas. Those are ISIS. Those are Al-Qaeda. Rebels? They are rebels. That's a good one. Yeah. Yeah, for sure he is supporting the rebels, man. He's a good man. Anyway. Do we have any Muhammadan? Until now we don't have any Muhammadan. Look like nobody want to talk about the butt of Allah. Okay, Brian. Okay, I got you, my friend. That documentary was very good. Good. The Israeli, they made a huge big mistakes in their politics. They have a very stupid leaders, extremely stupid leaders. They withdraw from the south of Lebanon, and that made Hezbollah look victorious. Overnight, they withdraw. Suddenly, they gave the whole land to Hezbollah, and Hezbollah became a hero, and the Israeli ran away. The same what happened with Joe Biden. Afghan, Allahu Akbar, we took Afghanistan back. We know that they are going to, the Israeli did the same stupid mistake. So Hezbollah grows so fast because of their decision to leave. Otherwise, the Lebanese, they form an army to support Israel. Imagine the Israeli, they betrayed them. They did not even tell them we are leaving. People were asleep. The Lebanese who supported Israel, they've been betrayed by the Israeli. The Israelis suddenly, they start jumping in the cars and leaving. They did not tell their friends, hey, we are leaving. And many of them were captured, many of them been killed. This is why now, who is going to trust the Israeli anymore in the Middle East? The one you friend them, you betray them. Yeah, I know who is he. But the Israeli betrayed him. And they are the one who made Hezbollah grow. And many of you, they speak about Reagan. He was a great president. He was the most idiot. Hezbollah killed 200 Marines. What Reagan he did? He withdrew. It is America and Israel who made Hezbollah grow. You don't have leaders in those countries. And instead of smashing Hezbollah, wiping the floor with them, Reagan, he put his tail between his legs and he left. They just killed 200 Marines. 200. Anyway, but they say to you that Reagan was a great president. That's what they say. I laugh. Yeah, an actor. That's what happened when you have an actor, a president, or a businessman like Trump, or a stupid like Joe Biden. It's always about business. You see, there's no leaders in the West. Those are not leaders. Those are just businessmen. Businessmen, they see things as business. Have you heard of a human, Khalil? I don't know who's that. I have no idea. UK and Denmark and US starting to deport. Well, I don't believe those things is true. UK, they will never deport anyone. They will deport someone who have no papers anyway. I mean, they might get in like a little bit serious now. But as you see, the Muslim, they ramp in the street. I saw a video of him, Hijab, saying he want to kill the Jews in front of the police guy. What UK? There's no country in UK. What UK? UK is a farm. There's no police, there's no army, there's no king. Did you hear the king's speech? When he became a king, he's a crown prince, he says, this is a country of multi-faith. Here we go. UK is gone, long time ago. The only way to take back the country, if you get rid of this filthy so-called royal family and overcome those liberals and give the land to the conservative again. Otherwise, this all is garbage. What, you want to send 2 back home? And you open the door for 1,000? Europeans are stupid. I don't have respect for them. I don't. They destroy their land. European, they are going to be minority. Maybe in 50 years from now. I can go in London and I will meet Middle Eastern like me more than I will see English people in the street. Where is the British people? I don't see them. I went to Germany. I did not see German. I saw people from Bosnia. I saw people from Albania. I saw people from Iran. I saw people from Lebanon. I didn't see German. Where is the German? East Europe is even more horrible. The Turkish taken over. They invade all those countries. You will find Turkish business in every corner in East of Europe. Putin, he invited Turkish to take over Russia. I mean, there is a small country, Hungary. Hungary is a small, tiny country. Only maybe Poland and Hungary. But the rest of Europe is doomed. Anyway. Yeah, they will take over South America. Oh, yeah, open your borders. Because South America, they have a very easy visa. Anyone, they give him a visa. Anyone can open a business, anyone. So sure they will come. In their countries, they have no business. They go there, they fool you. Like now, the president of Salvador is a Palestinian Muslim. He claimed that he's a Christian, but I know that I know better. He's a Muslim. He keeps saying, my Lord Jesus Christ. But we know better. Argentina, they have a Syrian president before. Mun'im, corrupt man. I mean, okay. Yeah, in Bulgaria, when they free their land, they keep the Turkish over their land. Same as in Romania. So, Europe is going to be burned sooner or later. Europe is going to face a civil war, if not international war. When the second you go with war with Muslims in Europe, all those Islamic countries will go and join together against you. The same what's happening now, and your kids will go against you. Like now, who is supporting Hamas? Your kids. Hippies. They forbid the Bible from schools. Young generation became atheist, hippies, they have no God, sex, condoms, homo, lesbian, everyone he have 1,000 ring in his nose. And they were able to control you. And now look, Hamas, I mean, everybody saw what Hamas did. Still those stupid European, and I call them European because even those who they are in America, they are European too. They support Hamas. Mental. This would happen when you forsake God. Your ethic became awkward. There is a KGB agent. I don't know if you guys saw it. He spoke exactly what the Soviet Union did to America. If you watch the video, everything he says is true. Everything he said is absolutely true. Crazy.
The next stage is destabilization. This time, subverter does not care about your...
Let me show you.
The next stage is destabilization. This time, subverter does not care about your ideas and the patterns of your consumption, whether you eat junk food...
Let's go back.
Of Moscow. He was the son of a high-ranking Soviet Army officer. He was educated in the elite schools inside the Soviet Union and became an expert in Indian culture and Indian languages. He had an outstanding career with Novosti, which was the, and still is, I should say, the press arm or the press agency of the Soviet Union. It turns out that this is also a front for the KGB. He escaped to the West in 1970 after becoming totally disgusted with the Soviet system, and he did this at great risk to his life. He certainly is one of the world's
There's echo? Guys, you have echo? Really? Okay, let's see. I don't know why. You have echo. Okay, I will try to mute my microphone so you can hear. You tell me in the chat, please, if you still have echo.
Experts on the subject of Soviet propaganda and disinformation and active measures. Well, you spoke several times before about ideological subversion. That is a phrase that I'm afraid some Americans don't fully understand. When the Soviets use the phrase ideological subversion, what do they mean?
Well, the problem, if I mute my microphone, people in Discord will not hear me. I don't know why. So we have to let it go. Anyway, the video, you can watch it. He will explain to you that the agenda is to make the people hate their country, dislike their country, dishonor their country, and go in denial. To the point, even if you show them the facts in the front of their eyes, those people will not listen.
Ideological subversion is the slow process which we call either ideological subversion or active measures, активные мероприятия in the language of the KGB, or psychological warfare. What it basically means is to change the perception of reality of every American to such an extent that despite of the abundance of information, no one is able to come to sensible conclusions in the interests of defending themselves, their families, their community, and their country. It's a great brainwashing process which goes very slow, and it's divided in 4 basic stages. The first one being demoralization. It takes from 15 to 20 years to demoralize a nation. Why that many years? Because this is the minimum number of years which requires to educate one generation.
So now they will make you believe that your country is evil. They make you disconnected from your government, your army. So army is evil, your army, you hate your army. Flag, you spit at your flag. This is the socialism movement, you know? So now anything happened is a conspiracy. CIA behind it. America is evil. The flag is disgusting. America is a bad country. This is what they did to the American generation. All of us, we knew the movement of the hippies. Even the hippies, behind it is the KGB. They were able easy, because America is an open country. Migration is so easy. They were able to establish such a movement, and the movement became so popular. American army cannot even find men to recruit. Everybody became hippies. Sex, party, drinking, long hair, music. You can't hear me? I don't know what's going on. Okay, what about now? I will repeat again. So what he was talking about, that the first step, we make you believe that your country is a demon country. Your government is evil. Your army is bad, is ugly. conspiracy is behind everything, and you lose your trust in your country. And then you will reach the point where you burn your flag. And this is exactly what they did.
Hello, CP.
Yes.
كل عام وانتم بخير.
كل عام وانت بخير. What does that mean?
It means Happy New Year, Eid. Happy Eid.
Is that happy for you, Eid?
No, not really. I'm ex-Muslim, but
okay.
I called. I remembered actually. You asked me now. I remembered something. The Muslims, they when I was a Muslim, they wouldn't allow us to to tell the Christians or other religions Happy Christmas or something like that.
Yeah.
So it reminded me of that. But I just wanted to ask you a quick question. I remember you, maybe a year ago, you mentioned you were working on Tafsir, a book. Tafsir. Is that still in the work?
No, I'm working in the interpretation. Sorry, in the translation.
Translation of Quran.
Yeah. And now I'm working another book. Yeah, there's many books I'm working in them in the same time. It's taking time. Yeah, but I hope we will finish. Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted. So it was like a translation.
Yeah, because we struggle to find any translation we can trust. So I want to finish a translation so people can, if they trust me, they can trust. I will never lie. I will say it as it is.
Yeah. Understandable. Just one last comment. I just want to mention that you said something that like 6 words got translated to 50 words. I've seen tafsir where like one line is like 2 A4 pages.
Yeah, you see, tafsir is fine because, this is tafsir. You are trying to explain something. So the Quran is a stupid book. That's why it could take a lot of writing to explain one word maybe, because it's a stupid book. Otherwise, if the book is written by a smart person is someone who delivers his idea easy and simple. So if you could not deliver it easy, and then somebody need to write 5 pages to explain one word, that means you are messed up. So so this is exactly what happened in the Quran. And not only that, like even when they explain it, is it explained? No, because they say at the end, and Allah knows best, and everyone he disagree with the other one, right?
This is the most idiotic thing ever.
Yeah, and even everything they have, they disagree.
Yeah.
Even the hadith, one scholar say this is sahih, the other one says this is da'if.
It's endless, it's endless. And that's why you can never win an argument with these people, because you tell them, hey, this is what your scholar said, and then they say, oh no, this is only one opinion.
The best way.
The other day, I told my brother, the scholar of the nation, the uncle of the prophet. He said the noon means whale. And he said, yeah, but he was wrong. And I told him, so he was retarded. They said, no, he's not retarded, but the beauty of Islam or the glory of Islam, it doesn't depend on a single person. So you can never catch them.
Yeah. Well, no, you can't catch them. You see, the Muslims, in order to catch a Muslim, you have to get him busted, which means you make him agree upon something, then you show him that what he agree upon is really horrible. So, you don't give him the question and then you wait for the answer. Try to get the answer before the question, so he cannot take it back.
See, I disagree with you here, because I remember one time I met an African gentleman, and here in Canada, you meet every different type of person. And I told him he was a Muslim. So I told him, your religion and BS. and your prophet is like he slept with 9 years old and married 6 years old. And he started looking at me as like I'm stupid, right? So once we finished work, we went outside and I opened internet and I showed him. And CB in 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes, he found like explanation, right? So like you can't.
Yeah, because no, because you did, that's what I said to you. You did it wrong way. So you need to tell him. If you tell him, what do you think if a person he have sex with the children? He will say to you, this is bad. This is disgusting. Then you show him that his prophet did that. So what you did, you showed him his prophet did that, and for sure he will give you the explanation. You should get the answer. So I say to you, you should give, like, you tell him, do shit smell? He agree. He said shit smell. His shit is dirty. He say yes, it's dirty. You don't say to him the shit of the prophet is smell or not. He will say no, it doesn't smell. So you have to make him agree first about the common sense before you give him the question which is about that common sense. So a Muslim right away he will turn into defense. It's like playing cards. Do you tell the guy in front of you like what cards you have? So this is what you do when you speak to a Muslim. You are giving him the cards, so he go in defense. You don't do that. Try to have a conversation. Have nothing to do with it. Have nothing to do. Don't make him think that you will mention such a thing about his prophet. Let him agree with you about the idea, because this is what they would do. They would agree. But the second he feel that this is about his prophet, he will say nothing wrong with it.
CP, like I listened to you for like over maybe 4 years, and we heard so many callers talk to you, and I know you've been doing this for ages, like way longer than like since Paltalk. I think people here, some of the people who listen to you weren't even there when you were started doing this.
Okay.
And probably I would like estimate you talked to 1,000, and you showed them. But unfortunately, like it's very few cases when you find someone listen to you and like accept what you see, what you say.
No, we are not seeking the one who, listen, when you argue with the Muslim, don't expect him to like now you left Islam. So I'm talking to you, do I expect you to leave Islam? No. I am not expecting you to do anything. I am here to show that Islam is stupid. You leave Islam, he stays as a Muslim, that's not the issue for now. This will take time. Many Muslims, they come and they argue with me, and they debate with me, and they call me liars. They call me names. And then later, they become admins for me in Paltalk. You mentioned Paltalk.
Yeah.
So, there's a guy from England. He have a chat room, 3 years. 3 years. The name of the chat room is my name, Christian Prince. Christian Prince is a liar. So the whole chat room is just to attack me. 3 years after, suddenly he came to my chat room, and he told him whatever Christian Prince is saying is true. We thought this is fake name because, it's Paltalk. People, you can create a name look like somebody. So they told me, look what he's saying. I said, there's no way this guy is going to say that. It turned to be him. So they asked him to come to the mic to hear him. Yeah, it was him. So he take the mic. He's a doctor. He left Islam. He said, everything he said is, I check it out. I was lying to myself all those years. I was angry. I was upset. But you know what? Not a single thing he said is not true. So fighting the devil is like, a faucet, and the faucet is dropping water. The water might be soft. It might be weak. But by time, the water will make a hole in the rock. So it doesn't matter how hard the rock is, the water is going to win. So they can deny, they can claim they are, you see, all those Muslims, they say we don't agree, in their side, inside, and they knew, trust me, they knew that this is what's happening. So he denied in front of you, he go in denial as a defense. It's like somebody, you say to him, your sister is a whore.
Yeah.
But he will not accept that somebody said, even though he knew his sister is a whore. He will be upset from you. What do you expect him to do? So this is what you are saying to him. Your prophet is a whore. So what he will do? He will go in denial. He will fight back. But slowly, he will notice that his prophet not only a whore, he is the whore of the world itself. So it takes time, but it works.
Especially when all your life you hear that he's the best man. You know, I remember something, CB, that's 10 years ago. I met someone who was atheist. So we were talking, and I told him like Islam is the best religion because I was religious back then. And he asked me, okay, what is unique about Islam? So I told him Islam is religion of peace. And he told me, so you think, for example, Christianity is a religion of like aggression, for example, or like let's say Buddhism or Hinduism. And when he said this, TV, I swear, like I never thought about this all my life, and I stood shook. Speaking to what you just said, that people could block things, but I remember going back home and like at the night, I just keep thinking about this. Like, yeah, what makes this religion quote unquote unique? So yeah, I think it takes time. I think it just takes a long time.
Everything have a reason. It's like when you put a seed. Sometimes the seed they can germinate in 10 days. Sometimes it might take it a year. You know, it might never germinate. So a person who is working for, let us say, doing farming, he have to do seed regardless which one is going to germinate or not. And that's why we as a Christians, we are not, it's not about being successful. It's about being the hard working person. Success is something not in your control. Who believe, who don't believe, this is his business. For us, we throw the seeds, we do the farming, we water it, and the one who wanna have roots, grow and live, and the one who wanna die will die. So I will not cry for anyone, even if it's my own family member. If I have a family member, he don't want to believe in Jesus, and he died, I want to cry for him. Well, he decided to go to hell. I don't care. It's your business. You know, I cry for nobody. I will cry only for myself if I did not do the work, because I am as a Christian. The Lord, he says, from their fruit you shall know them. And he commanded us to go and teach and preach. So I will be a loser only if I did not do the seeding business. For this is what we should do. You bring them, the Lord, he says, and for free. You took for free you give. So we, you know, who want to join? We know that majority of mankind are not going to be saved. But that will not be a reason for us not to start and work harder. Maybe we can save one human being out of million. All right?
CP, if I may, I have a question for and I'm sorry I took a lot of your time.
All right.
I don't mean this in a loaded way. I don't mean like to be offending, and I'm sorry if I
don't worry.
sound like this.
Don't worry. I'm wearing my vest. Go ahead.
Can Christians be friends to people who are like I don't believe, right? So let's say I'm atheist. Can Christians be friends to atheists?
You know, it depends what a friend mean. I mean,
let's simplify it. Let's say you like hunting, I like hunting. Can we be friends? Can we go outside together?
Yeah, actually, no, we can. But, you know, for us as a Christians, we have to be aware that a company can mislead the weak one. So I will not prefer that if I have kids, that my kids will go with someone like you, because he will have an influence of you. And for us, for me as a Christian, an influence of an atheist is a bad influence, very bad. So if I am a person who is educated, strong in faith, I know that your influence will not affect me. I don't mind, to go and sit and talk, because I know that that will not, let's say you have to be immunity for what is wrong, then you are ready. It's like anything, not only you as an atheist, any other belief or any other person. If you are not immune, then anyone can influence you. And we believed that a company, and I know you're an atheist, I believe that an atheist is a bad company. Even if you claim, you say, I'm a good person, I don't harm people, etc. I'm telling you, for me, an atheist is a bad company. And you will not enjoy my company, because I will make fun of you 24 hours, 7 days a week.
Well, CP, like, that's fair, right? Like, if you want to say, like, the way I look at it is, let's say, for example, just like an example, evolution. If you come tell me, hey, man, it's not that.
No, I believe in the evolution. Like you, I believe, like you used to be a Muslim, which means you used to be a donkey. And now you decide to leave Islam, so now you think you are a mule. Huh? Evolution work.
Yeah, in that sense. But like, yeah, I don't want to take more of your time. I certainly can't talk more.
I'm just being honest with you. That's why this is why I say to you, if you go with me, you will not enjoy it, because I mean, we can go and have coffee with you, but you say to me something, I will give you the answer which you don't like to hear. So here we go. All right.
But CB, like, we can disagree on ideas, but like, how is it? Like, you could tell me, for example.
Yeah, we can be civil. We can be civil. Being with a Christian, we agree, we disagree. Yeah.
Evolution is stupid,
yeah.
Right? That's fine, right? Like, yeah, I'm not gonna be offended. Like, I believe that's true.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna be offended, right? I just wanted to ask this question because, like, you know how Muslims, they can't be friends with anybody, right?
As I said, for us as a Christians, I will not welcome a Muslim to my house unless my house, the one who occupied this house, all are very strong in faith, well versed, and they can debunk any statement that Abdul he say, because I know he will try to bring his evil influence into my house. The Bible actually forbid us from opening the door for them. However, me, I opened the door. Like as an example, once 2 Jehovah's Witnesses, they came to me. They were happy that I opened the door for them. I said, let us get in, which usually people don't do. They get 2 Jehovah's Witnesses, they left 1. The second one, they want to leave. The other person, he got upset. So let's go. The other one, he said, I'm not leaving. He said, what do you mean? I said, to him, it's not your business. He's in my house. He don't want to leave. He decided to leave Jehovah's Witnesses. Second day, they came at 3. I opened the door for them again. So you come 2, I will make you 1. You come 3, I will make you 2. I make etc. So if you are a person who knew what they are and you know how you can refute them, then the Bible does not forbid you from dealing with them. But if you are a naive who do not know, opening the door for evil will bring evil.
Maybe, do you mind if I push back a little bit on this?
You can push back as much you can, but I am stronger than you.
That's fine.
According to the Democrat, I have 640 horsepower.
Maybe this is genuine. Even I wish maybe one day I meet you in life.
Okay.
Because the thing is, I respect you, even like maybe we don't see eye to eye, but I respect a lot of things about you, like speaking about Islam and like being open about it, and like when you started, I wish I heard you at the beginning, not after I became ex-Muslim, because my life would be way easier. It took me like 10 years to leave Islam, right? But if I met you, maybe it would take me maximum a year. Right?
Okay.
But the reason I wanted to push a little bit is it always, like, I hated in Islam is if I was a decent person, if I was a good neighbor, I never hurt anyone. If you needed help, I would help you. Just because I don't believe that.
No. You see, you don't understand. I'm not saying, you see, for us, you being a good person is not because you help me will make you a good person. For me, a person who deny his creator is a bad person. A person, listen, I'm just saying you what I believe. You don't have to agree with me. So a person who denies Jesus, for me, he is a bad person to himself, not to me. It's not about me. So I feel sorry for the person who is denying salvation. This is why I consider you as a bad person. Not because you are bad to me or did something wrong to me. No, you might be the opposite, as you said. But it doesn't matter how good you do to me. You are not doing good to yourself, so how you can be good? So for me, in my eyes, a person who deny his own salvation, how he can be successful? You are not. You are the biggest failure yourself. Regardless how you try to be helpful and nice to people. Who said that I'm saying to you that you will not be helpful or you will not be nice to me? No, you might be helpful more than someone is a Christian too. But still you could not save yourself. You know? And what the benefit if I win the whole world and I lost myself, the Bible says. So you can win many friends. You can win all your neighbors. You can make them like you, love you, invite you, go with you. But you lost, because salvation for us is not about you winning others only. What the point if you lose yourself? The Bible says, don't be worried about those who destroy the flesh, but those who destroy the spirit, the soul. For me, your soul is a waste. You are not saved. And I'm speaking to you like in a very honest way. I'm not a hypocrite to say to you. Yeah.
I would take this 100 times over you telling me nice things to my face,
yeah,
and then like having that opinion to yourself. No, I want to hear it.
Right? Yeah. So
I'm gonna just leave you with one thing, CB. Like, I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, but the way it comes to me, what I heard from you is my actions in life, they don't matter. What only matters is what I believe.
No, I did not say that. No, I did not say that. What I am saying, even if you are the one who did the best thing in the world, but you decide to deny that the one who made you do it, created you to do it, you denied him. I'm not saying that. A Christian, the Bible says, faith without fruits is a dead faith. So I did not say you can be a Christian, you believe in Jesus, and you are an evil man. In fact, if you are an evil, you don't believe in Jesus anyway. I did not say that. So what I am saying, that all the fruits you accomplish, you are denying that all the fruits you have is given to you from the one who created you. How that can be as successful? So a Christian is a person who believes in the Lord, and he provide the fruits which befit with the Christian who believe in the Lord. So a Christian, he cannot say, I'm a drug dealer, or I'm a prostitute, or a thief, or a criminal. Obviously, you are an apostate, because the Lord made it clear that not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who does his will. So by doing the will of the Father, you belong to him. In your case, you denied the Father from the beginning. So what will you do? You are doing your own will. In order for me to go inside the house, shouldn't I first consider myself as a member? Right? So if you don't consider yourself a member of the house of God, well, simply, you are not going to be invited.
On that TV, what if someone listened, but he wasn't convinced?
It's your choice. It's like I come to your house, I say there's a fire. Let's say I'm a firefighter. I come to your house, I see a smoke coming. You say, I don't see anything. I say, I can see it clear. Please come with me. You say, no, It's your choice. You burn yourself. Nobody burned you. You see, hell, it's not God sending people to hell. It's not true. People, they send themselves to hell. It's like somebody, you say to him, if you go sleep around, fornicate, you will have AIDS. Still he will do it. Okay, you got AIDS. You got sexual disease. Okay. You know, you get a drunk, drink alcohol like an elephant. You might, you're killing yourself. You drink. It's not God who killed you. God, he created all those things. He created a grave, but not to kill you. God created the ocean, but not to drown you. You drown yourself. So, what a human being do, usually atheists, they say that God is not fair because, he did not give me freedom to believe or not. No, he gave you. He gave you freedom. He gave you all the options, and you chose on your own.
See, respectfully, the firefighter example is not similar to the God, because like firefighter, if you come to my place and the place on fire, and I see the fire and I don't believe, there's two options: either I'm crazy or I'm stubborn, right? But like if I look at like I want to make it more realistic, let's say you're the firefighter. I come with you. I see there's fire in the house. And then I say, okay, I'm not leaving. I see the fire, but I'm not leaving, right? Because for me, I know this sounds for you crazy, and I totally respect that, and I'm not here to change your opinion. But like for me, the idea of God, I'm not convinced, right? I'm not denying God. It's not like that. I know there's a God, and I'm denying it. I'm not convinced. I heard what the argument, but I'm not convinced.
You see the word fire, when I give an example, it's not literally. However, I will make it now literally. Do you believe that a firefighter, he is more expert about fire than you?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
Do you think he have tools which you don't have? He can find out that your house is going to be in fire soon or at risk of fire? As an example, he can check your electric wiring. In 2 seconds, he will say you will have fire. All right. So what you are saying, because I don't see it, I don't believe it. Well, there's many things in life for you as an atheist you never saw, but you believe in it.
Like what?
Everything, like evolution, you do not see. You were not there. Millions of years, like they say to you, this animal 10 million years ago was like this and now become like that. You never saw that animal to see this animal to say this is the same animal. So you accept what someone he called himself scientist saying. He said to you, we measure the age of the earth because of the salt. So we measure how much salt goes every year to the ocean. But this is false because this is the average can change. It depends on how much rain in every year, how much, etc. So this measurement is false. Everything can be wrong. And you believe in the Big Bang, but the Big Bang, even now, they come to the conclusion that it's not true. There's a lot of things in the Big Bang theory is Big Bang in them. So you believe in things you never saw. But when it's come to God, you ask him to see. Here there is the double standard. Either you believe without seeing all the time, or you don't believe without seeing. So atheists, they believe blindly. They saw nothing. They trust someone. They call him scientist. They say something. They believe in it. Why this guy he die? They say, well, because there is a corona. We do not know really. Maybe he's lying. Maybe it's true. They make search center just to collect money. If you don't have a project, donation will not come. Global warming, we have to convince the population that the earth is burning, and then donation will come from government, from entity, from billionaires, from millionaires, so we can have a yacht and go in the ocean. And now we are the ones going to save the world by what? By having a bunch of blonde people wearing bikinis go into the ocean, We pay for their trip and they are enjoying their life. And they make a lot of money. There's tons of a project right now sponsored by European unions. It's just a joke. The effect of games on the society, the effect of TV in society, the effect of bad air on the society. All those studies did not even fix the air, did not fix the people, did not fix even the one who studied those things are hippies. So all of those is not really to fix anything. It's just to waste money, to make money, and to confuse people. You want to fix all what you are talking about? Teach people ethic. You want to fight the crimes? Teach people ethic. You want to fight the global warming? Teach people ethic. Because an ethical person, he knew what is right, what's wrong. He will not burn things unless he have to. He will not cut a tree unless he have to. He will know what is ethic about. He will not harm people unless he, defend himself. So ethic can fix everything. What they do, they think they can fix everything by what's so-called science, which is most likely, not in all cases, but mostly it's just a fabrication of a project so they can collect money and fool people. So now, like they say to you, global warming. Do you believe in global warming? I believe there's a global stupidity warming, because the same scientists, they said to you that in a certain time the earth went freezing, and now there's a group of scientists saying that the earth is going to freeze again. So which one is true? The global warming or freezing again? Both are scientists, but both, they are opposing each other for a reason, to collect donation. So now, like, it's Fox News and CNN. Fox News supports supposedly Republican, CNN supports supposedly Democrat, but in reality, none of them support any. They want to make money. There's two coins. The coin have two faces. How we can take the whole coin? If we support one side of the coin, we take half of the coin. So now we create two companies. One support those, one support those. We control the business. So now Republican listen to us and Democrat listen to CNN. So now what we do, the same as in the global warming. The one who don't believe in it, we control him. The one who don't believe in him, we control him too. It's just a business. And the fool believe it. And in the top of that, all the study about the global warming, are they going to fix it? No. It's just waste of money and stupidity. Because as long there is a human being alive and kicking and eating and burning and using fuel and using even electricity, like electricity come from where? Uranium is more harmful than the global warming. So everything they say is just a joke. It's just to collect money, control the people, make them go in a certain direction, put you in fear, and everybody have to obey. It's like, global warming, it became a religion. If you don't believe in it, they don't even accept you. Like evolution. You want to study PhD? If you are a person who want to be a scientist, you don't believe in evolution, they don't even accept you. So it became now a religion of dictators. They decide what to believe in, what not to believe. It's like Islam. That's why me as a Christian, I take things into, to study. I don't take what people say.
CCB, like when I called you, I wanted to say, like, I thought of myself that I have evidence, so to speak, about everything I believe. But the first thing you challenged me on, I have no answer to, like global warming, evolution, Big Bang, and I have no answers, right? And then I feel like I fell in the same trap as you mentioned, that I'm believing without evidence. So I'm gonna go learn about these things. I want to say that speaking about like different opinions in science and stuff like that, I think you are, this is not a compliment, I think you are a critical person. I think you can like review evidence and see what's right and what's wrong. And I think I want to take that with me, and I want to look at this and see where I would end. Like, there must be an answer. You know what I mean? If there's a group of scientists saying there's a global warming, and like 95% of them are saying this, it should be, in theory,
it should be that if I go and like review the evidence, I should find like evidence that irrefutable. So I need to go study that and see where that lands me.
Yeah, well, you know, you see, and I'm not saying that like everything we don't see we should not believe, because that's what faith is about. But what I am saying, that their science mostly is a science fiction. It's not really true. I know a lot about, you know, I spoke to people who they are doing PhD, and they have a PhD and they finish it, and now they told me we are going to they want to like send papers to European Union to do research, because this is the only way to make good money. This is the only way. Hundreds of thousands of dollars will be poured upon them for very silly, so-called stupid study. So they don't even have the qualification to be studying, but now they have PhD. They are a bunch of fools. In fact, the person who got the PhD, I wrote half of his book. I gave him the idea. He have no idea what is, you know, this person he sent me his PhD. I told him change this, change that, change that, change that, change that. When he did the examination for his PhD, they said to me, everything you said, it was the most important idea in the questions. It's you, you know. None of what I said, he was honest. He said none of what I wrote myself was really interesting for them. They keep saying to me, this is interesting. This is interesting. And I was laughing. So this guy now is going to be a person who will make a study for the European Union. And he is the last one to be the thinker about the topic. It was me. So when they promote an idea, and then and not only that, they demonize you. So if you don't agree with it, like YouTube will shut you down, Facebook will take you. So it's like became a gang. It's like even terrorism. If you don't agree with them, atheists, I see them as terrorists. They are aggressive. They are the same as Muhammad. Either you agree with us, or we will demonize you, and we will say you are a fool, and we will frame you, and we will say you are mental. So if you don't agree with the global warming, how many people laugh at you? Everybody. But you know, I see that the whole Earth is the same. You know, I mean, the Earth, we have atmosphere. Where the global warming is going to come from, even if it's true, I believe the Earth can always correct itself. They themselves, they believe in evolution. Okay, let's evolution, fix it. As long as it's, you know, if it's get hot, maybe tomorrow we will become cockroaches. Cockroaches, they can handle 400 degrees. So as long as you believe in evolution, why you are worried? The Earth will fix itself, and the human being will become a rabbit maybe. So it's just the idea itself is against the idea itself. Either we believe in the evolution and we can adopt, and the Earth always do that, and this is what they teach in school, or you don't believe in that. So when they want, they don't believe in it. When they want, they believe in it.
Will be phased out, right? That's the thing. Like when you have like the nature, like okay, just this small like remark about like global warming. If you see the global emissions of carbon, CO2, and how it's skyrocketed, because I was reading.
Where is the CO2 is coming from? It's from the Earth. It was exist anyway. One volcano explosion is bigger than all of those for years. So it's just a joke. The Earth, it's have it already. You are not giving it, and you are not taking it, and you cannot get rid of it. And as long as we have way more water than all what you think, then we will be fine, because 70% or more of the Earth is water.
Yeah.
So the whole idea, we have the biggest filter machine God gave us, the ocean. It's massive. We live in a small, tiny piece of land. The rest of the Earth is covered by water, so we are lucky. So do you know that those little tiny creatures in the water, they filter the water, the shells, seashells? So there is system. God created a system to fix things. The scientists, they can't point their finger at things which exist to fix it, and we can encourage people to do it. But to scare the people and to, you know, we can tell the people like there is bad habit, like we don't want to make the ocean dirty. That's good. We don't want to throw garbage in the ocean. That's wonderful. Let us use recycle. I support that. But this is about ethic more than about science only. Because in order to make a person believe that this is the right thing to do, well, first you have to know what is right, what's wrong. And this is where I believe that believing in God is very important. Because what is the point of I believe that I should keep the beach clean, but then I take drugs. I give myself heroin. So now the beach is clean and we have a clean street. But next road, we have a bunch of kids, teenage, they are dying from cocaine and heroin. So they focus all their studies in a global warming. Where is your money to fight the addiction of those kids? Where is your money to study why they are there? How come you are not fighting the reason for it? How a kid he in that place? How come you don't? They want to defund the police. Okay, do you want to fight drugs or you want to support drugs?
This is almost a stupid thing.
Yeah.
I
So
don't believe Europe, like the West in general, America, also is going backwards, right? Like here in Canada and British Columbia,
yeah,
they are, because they are decriminalizing the drugs as well.
yeah. So you see, they want to fight the global warming, but they are encouraging drugs and marijuana and smoking. I mean, it's stupid, you know. So society of a stupid is a society of doom. So they can speak about the global, and the only global warming I see is the warming in their vagina and their penises, because the whole world now is about smoke, hashish, penis, and vagina. They are busy about transgender. They are busy about homosexual. They are busy about smoking, but they are not busy about something useful.
But CB, just to be fair, those people are not like, these are lefties, and these have nothing to do with the scientists.
No. You see, if they're the one you call them scientist is the liberals. They are behind all of this mess. They indoctrinated the childrens to believe in nothing, so they became empty. So now we took God.
I respectfully disagree. But
You can, no problem. Let me finish. No, you see, if I tell my son that fornication is wrong, and I tell him if you do that, you will go to hell, and he believe, is he going to do it? No. If I tell him that harming your body is against God, because simply this is a body is given to you as a gift, he as a faithful believer, he will not harm his body. So he will refuse to do anything bad against his body. So now I am able to protect my son or my daughter from taking drugs. When you say there's no God, there's no, and we make it legal, and nothing wrong with that, and homosexuality, homosexual people, they have a lot of high percentage of death or because of sexual diseases and very dangerous diseases. So promoting what is wrong is wrong. So if they are fighting, if they're fighting for the sake of health of the planet, well, all those things are connected. Everything is connected. It's not only you have a beautiful yard will make the world green. No. The world is green if all of us, we are flourishing. And then the flourish people, they will make the earth flourish. What we focus on, we focus in the silly stuff, and we ignore the most important, which is the human being. So liberals, they invest in silly ideas, and they ignore the important, which is their kids. And their kids is messed up. You will see a son saying to his father, F you. You will see a girl, she is 16, she want to open her legs, she don't care. She want to sleep around, she want to take drugs, and her mom, her dad can't even say to her. This is what they did to themselves. So how they can fix the global warming if they cannot fix their own kids? All right. Thank you for joining us. Okay, I'm going to... You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you so much, and maybe we talk later. Thank you so much for the conversation.
All right.
Have a good day.
Take care. Yeah, global warming. Is that because of a global warming we have Joe Biden as a president and Kamala Harris? I think so. Too much fart. What her name? This woman Cortez from Puerto Rico. She wanna kill all the cows because they are farting. I mean, look who is even in charge of a government. A bunch of mental people. She wanna kill all the cows in USA and in the world. The Hindus will kill you. Don't even say that to in India. You go to India, you say that, you are in trouble, big trouble. Mental. And still there's people, they vote for her. This is telling you how stupid the society is. Cows must die? Really? Why? Because they're farting. You fart too. We have 7 billion human beings, they are farting. Shall we kill them too? Shall we ban beans? We should make a law, anyone fart, he go to execution, you know. Ocasio-Cortez explained farting cows comment. Yeah, really? You explain it? Mental. All right, we have Sheikh Halal. Hello?
I'm a Christian, but I have a question now.
Okay.
It's about Matthew chapter 15, verse 21.
But before you tell me about Matthew, what do you think about Muhammad?
He's a beloved.
Okay. And what about Matthew? Matthew what?
Chapter 15, verse 24.
Okay. Only that verse is a problem for you?
I mean, it's not a problem, but my friend asked me.
Oh, okay. Okay, what he asked you?
He asked me, like, is Jesus sent for all mankind?
Is Jesus what?
Is Jesus sent to all mankind?
To all mankind? Yeah, well, Jesus said, I came for my sheep and my sheep rejected me. So, because the only one who they are waiting for him is the Israeli. Nobody knows about the Messiah except the Israeli. All the prophecies about Jesus is in the Old Testament. So this is why he came to his people. But Jesus, he himself, he sent his disciple to teach. This is why they speak in all languages. So he sent them and he said, I have sheep, I have flock out of this land. So Jesus, he mentioned that clearly. And Jesus was sent for all mankind. Is he a Muslim, your friend?
Yes.
All right. Well, you should tell him, if Jesus was sent only for the Israeli, then why his book is in a Greek? Because according to the Quran, the name of the book of Jesus is Injil. And Injil is a Greek word.
I mean, he's listening right now.
Let him talk to me. He left? Why he left? Yeah.
He always says he will smoke you.
He will what?
He always says he will smoke you when he comes to life.
He will smoke me? Tell him a Christian prince is sick now, you can smoke him easy. Tell him he is hungry and he is tired. And, tell him to come back. Call him. Okay. Okay. Well, I will give you he's back? Well, I will give you an answer next time if he talk to you or if he come back. Tell him to open his Quran, chapter 21, verse number 92, 91. 21, 92. You will see that the Quran saying, 91, sorry. The Quran saying that Jesus is a sign for all nations. Do you see it?
Yeah.
All right. So if Jesus, according this just to show you, you see, if I can show you tons of verses from the Bible, but he will say to you, I don't accept the Bible anyway. So if Jesus was sent only to the Jews, how he can be a sign for all nations? Which means a miracle for all nations. Do you understand? Do you understand me? So when the Messiah himself is a miracle, the Messiah, this verse confirms that the Messiah himself is a miracle, right? Was he a miracle for the Jews or a miracle for all the world, for the whole world? So all the world will witness to Jesus, for he is himself, he is the miracle of God, and he is God.
Well, I hope that answered him. He's not replying right now, but I hope that answered him.
All right.
Well, thanks for having me.
Take the note and remember that.
Yeah, thanks, bro.
Yeah.
I love you.
You're welcome. You see, when you show the Muslims from their book, I don't waste my time and show them verse from the Bible because they don't believe it anyway. Why I want to waste my time? But this verse in front of you, it just came to my mind actually. It says clearly that the Messiah is a sign for all mankind. So how Jesus is sent only to the Jews? Right? Do we have any Muhammadan? Any Muhammadan? Yareen?
Yes.
Go ahead, Mr. Yareen. Are you a Muslim? Not. You're what?
I'm Jewish.
Oh, okay. How I can help you?
This time I'm also talking about Jesus.
What do you think about Muhammad?
First of all, in one word, a pervert, and one more, a liar.
Okay. So what do you want to say to me? Go ahead.
And also the one who actually wants to trick anyone he sees. Because I have a question. Why the Quran says good things about Jesus, even true the Muslims don't respect Jesus at all. They say they respect him, but in reality, when they see a Christian or a Jew or anyone with a different religion, they will disrespect him.
No, you see, the Muslims, the Quran never said any good thing about Jesus. Like now, I want to teach you something, how to read things. Usually, when we read things, we see the appearance. Like now, do you see the verse in front of you, 91?
Yes.
Does it appear like it's praising Jesus or praising Allah?
Praising Jesus?
No. What Muhammad trying to do, he is trying to give a credit to his God. He is using the name of Jesus, claiming that his God is the one who did that. So he is not honoring Jesus. He is giving the credit to his God. So what Muhammad did, he never respect Jesus. He is using the name of Jesus, the name of Moses, the name of Abraham, to take a credit, so he can make you trust, so he can fool you. All right? Yeah. So when when Muhammad he says he believed that Moses he crossed the sea, it's not because he support Moses, but he want to use Moses to give himself a credit. It's like, you know, you go to a bank and you want to take a mortgage. The bank they will ask you, do you have any property? Do you have any asset? Do you have any recommendation? Do you have any reference of a business you do? So now you give them all what you have in order to establish a trust so they can give you their money, correct?
Correct.
And this is what Muhammad is doing. He's an evil man. He tried to make the Jews believe in him, but they did not. That's why Muhammad he says, if only 10 of the Jews believe in me, the whole Jews will believe. So Muhammad he failed even to make 10 Jews, just 10, believe in him. What is the reason of his failure? Because simply he is a fraud.
And actually, that's the reason why Muslims say the Jews betrayed anyone around the world. Anyone, they say.
Well, you see, there is, if the Muslim want to talk about betraying, ask them who is the one who killed Muhammad's sons, the Jews or Muslims? Who is the one who killed the caliphate, the Jews or the Muslims? The only one we can say that the Jews, they killed Muhammad himself, but they did not betray. He's their enemy. So the one who betrayed really is the Muslims. It is Muhammad who killed the grandsons of the Jews who killed the grandsons of Muhammad, who killed Ali, who killed the caliphate, and they keep killing each other non-stop.
And also making people.
You live in Israel? You live in Israel?
Yeah.
All right. We'll say hello to the IDF and give them my support.
Of course.
All right. Thank you very much.
Wait. I have a question this time.
Other question?
Here another question about how they speak about this conflict. When they say around before the British ruled the land, during the Ottoman time, they always keep telling about how the Jews were a minority. They never tell you why they were a minority.
You know, my friend, doesn't matter who care about the Ottoman or not Ottoman. We have all the evidence that this is the land of the Jews. We can show them that the land of the Jews, even from their book. So the Ottoman, if there is Ottoman or there is no Ottoman, if there is a bridge or there is no bridge, this is the land of the Jews. Even in their stupid books, chapter 5, verse 21, Allah, He said,
Now they're talking about the Canaanites. They're saying they are the Canaanites themselves.
Who? Those are the Arab, and the Canaanite didn't speak Arabic. In their language, and their language never was Arabic. And they have nothing to do. The first time any Arab person enter into that land is when Umar al-Khattab, he came and he invaded Jerusalem. Before that, not a single Arab lived in that land. That's why nobody speak Arabic there before. So this is false. They have nothing to do with them. But as usual, you know, the Muslims, they hijack everything. They occupy Egypt, and now they claim Egypt is an Arab country. What is the name of Egypt? The Arab Republic of Egypt. But all of us, we know that Egypt is Africa. How it became Arab? They invade, they conquer the Coptic, the true Egyptian, and now they hijack the name. Same as Iraq. Iraq is the land of the Chaldean and the Babylonian. You know?
What about the Assyrians?
Who?
The Assyrians. Assyrians.
You mean Assyrian, Ashuri?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, isn't it the Old Testament says that Abraham is from the city of or the Chaldean, correct? Or the Chaldean. This is the Old Testament. So even the Iraq, the heart of Iraq, have nothing to do with the Arab. So they are the one who hijack countries. Turkey does not exist. There's no such country. This Erdogan. He go and make speeches about occupation. All his country is occupation. This guy, his nation came from the heart of Asia. They have nothing to do with that land. Turkey, half of it from Greece, half of it from Armenia, the other half from the Assyrian, the other half from the Syrian, the other half from the Kurdish. And he give Israel speeches about occupation and colonization. So people are stupid, ignorant, they do not know history. And you know, when you are ignorant, everything goes fine.
When they talk about colonization, how the fuck can it be if they actually colonized everywhere, even in Europe and until India?
Yeah. Anyway, my friend, who care what people say? Live in your land, defend it, and don't never give it to anyone. And if you Jew ever you give Jerusalem, we Christians will take it. We will not let the Muslims have it. All right. All right. Okay, thank you very much. All right.
The Jewish people never gave up on Jerusalem.
That's good.
And we promised for generation after generation, never gave up.
All right, Ryan. Thank you very much for joining us.
Hello?
Scandid.
Hi, Christian Prince.
Hello.
I have a few questions for you.
Are you a Muslim?
No,
What are you?
I am kind of a free spirit.
You are a free spirit.
I'm a free spirit.
Who captured you inside my Discord?
Captured me. I think it's you.
Oh.
You captured me. You brought me here.
How? What I did?
You were talking about stuff, and I find it very fun to listen.
Okay. So your spirit is captured by something fun to listen to?
Yes.
All right. What do you want to say to us?
Okay, so I heard you. One of the things you do is you laugh, and Muslims even don't agree with each other. They have a lot of times where they contradict each other in writings and so. But then I have a question. In Christianity, you have the same thing, right? You have a lot of types of Christians, like many, like I don't know, maybe 100. So how come they don't agree with each other? What happened there?
No, you see, the disagreement we talk about with the Muslims is not about agreeing about simple things. They disagree about everything. So in Christianity, there's a Christian, he believed that having pictures is wrong. Other pictures, is other person, he says, no, it's not wrong. But that will not affect the faith. That will not change that all of us, we believe that the Messiah is our Lord, he's our Savior. So having picture, not having picture will not change anything. You know, I don't like the Pope. You like the Pope. Well, we're not following the Pope anyway. We follow Jesus. So the differentiation we are talking about in Christianity is not the differentiation in the faith. It is about little details, and I find it very useless. You know, for me, it doesn't affect me. When we talk about Muslims, from the first day Muhammad he died, Muslims they start slaughtering each other. It's not like took time and this guy he can create a group and that. No, right away they start slaughtering because Islam is a gang from the beginning. That's why Muhammad he says, if one of you he try to split the group, which means the majority of the group, kill him. For us as a
Isn't it a problem though? If you want to unite all Christians under one banner, and now a lot of Christians go under different kind of like, oh, I'm Catholic, oh, I'm Eastern Orthodox, I am this, I am Polymal, I don't know, all those stuff, Protestant, like it divides, you know, it divides people between Christianity. Like, it's a problem.
my friend, people they can be divided by church name, but they are united by Jesus. All those, they believe that the only Savior and the only way to be saved is the Messiah. So even division is the appearance, but unity is the core. So you can be Catholic, I can be Protestant or Orthodox, but for me, I see things differently. I see that all churches is the same as delicious fruits on the table of the Lord. And we compete with each other so we can be better fruits. If we are as a Christians, let me answer. If we as a Christians compete to be good, no problem. So now you are a Catholic, he is a Protestant, this guy is an Orthodox. Let us compete to make the world better. That is even can be more healthy, because having, I'm not talking about division, the division is healthy, no. I'm talking about competing in different way. As an example, you see that the Catholic, they were able to be successful to send missionaries around the world. And now hundreds of millions, they join and believe in the Messiah because of their work. Why other churches, they were, subdued by the communists like the Orthodox. So they were not able to accomplish the same thing. Then the Protestant came, and because they are more free in their movement, they were able to accomplish a lot of things too. So I find that all of them, they complete each other as long hatred is not involved. And we as a Christians, we know that our enemy is hatred. And the one who hate, he is no Christian. So the second a person he go into hatred level, then he is no Christian. As long I don't agree with you about certain things, but we agree, all of us, that the Messiah crucified, the Messiah died for us, the Messiah is coming back, the Messiah is a salvation, with the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, etc. Well, then we are Christians. So the division you are talking about is not really, you can't even compare it to what Muslims believe.
Okay, that's fair. I have a more big question.
But I wanna ask you about what you said about being a free spirit. What does that mean? I'm confused now. I'm naive. I'm naive and young. I do not know what does that mean.
It means I believe in God. I don't subscribe to put myself to any specific religion because I believe there is flaws in every religion.
What is God? What is God?
God is just a higher being. Like we didn't come to earth by ourselves.
So do this higher being have a higher being?
It could.
I see.
We don't know that.
So what you believe in him? The higher being. What he is to you? Like a big boss?
I wouldn't say no. He doesn't have an image, but I wouldn't say he's guiding me. Like he's not guiding my life.
Oh. Who's guiding yourself? Do you watch Joe Biden?
No. It's we have an agreement with him. As long as he believes in me, I believe in him. Something like that. We believe in each other.
As long he believe in you?
Yeah, I believe in him.
So you put conditions on the high being?
I don't put conditions.
But you just said.
Just our relationship.
No, but you just said, as long he believe in me, I believe in him.
Yes, and he believes in me because he lets me lets me breathe.
Okay. So letting you live, that is a belief.
Yes, he believes that there is some worth.
But as long you are a person who believes in such a philosophy, maybe this high being is just doing an experiment. So like you are a rat in the laboratory, he put you there, he give you some cheese, and then he try things on you, like different temperature, different chemical, different stuff. Maybe?
You're right.
Okay.
We could be in us in a bowl that he created for us
as
an experiment.
Okay. Well, I say to you that, and I'm trying not to be offending, but I say that this is a very stupid idea, because you are believing that there is a higher being, and maybe this higher being, he have a higher being too. So now look like we are going to have an interview with Mr. Bean. For all what you want to say to me, that bean, and you are bean. So which being is being? I have no idea, and it's very confusing. And you are a free spirit, but in fact I see that you are captured inside a city philosophy. You have nothing to do with being free. You are just confused, and you are trapped to the point you just agreed that you might be a rat in the laboratory.
I'm saying it could be an experiment. I didn't say specific rat. And also...
No. I mean, no, I know. I mean, you don't look like a rat, but rat look like you. Because if you agree that you are in the laboratory, you are in the laboratory, and laboratory mean you're an animal to be tested. You're nothing. Your life, your soul is not important. The result is important. So when we speak about laboratory and you agree upon it, that means you agree that your life have no value. You are just a rat. The experiment is the important. So we make a study, we see the result, and that's what we need to know, not you. You don't count. So when
I disagree with this.
But you just said you agree with the right method.
I said there is a value for me because he's letting me, he believes in me. That means there is some value for me being here.
No, he believes in you that you are right.
No. He believes in me for me being here, doing something. He wants me to do something in the world. I'm not sure what it is yet, but
Okay.
I will find it.
What is your education?
Sorry?
What is your education?
I studied business.
I mean, yeah, I don't think that will make you do anything in this world.
Maybe yes. I still have
Like
a long
what?
life to live.
Like what? You have a bachelor degree in business?
College degree.
College degree. You know, you want my advice?
Sure. I'm always happy for advice.
Don't waste your time. Go and go and learn how to be a plumber, because the degree you are studying will never feed you.
Okay. Thank you for the advice. I will take it.
You're welcome.
Let me ask you something.
Specifically
about Christianity, there is some stuff, like especially the prophecy that we're talking about, those that Jesus has not fulfilled. And when you saying, "Oh, he's going to come back and fulfill them in the future," and I'm not trying to say that in a disrespectful way. I'm just saying, like, let's say painter comes to your house, doesn't do the job, and then he says, "Oh, promote me to all your friends. Tell them I'm good. I'm going to come back and finish the job," and I do that job. Tell all your friends this, and then he leaves and takes your money. Let's say. Will you go around and tell all your friends, "Hey, this is the best painter," when he didn't paint anything? So you probably
I don't understand. Say again from the beginning. I didn't understand. Go ahead.
I'm saying
Huh?
Jesus have not fulfilled all the prophecies the Messiah needs to fulfill in the Old Testament. Do you agree with this?
Mm-hmm.
So
like the ones about time, yeah, like he is going to come back, so he will come back. Yeah, okay.
But why didn't he finish them when he was here? Like if he's the Messiah.
Because it's not time. Everything have a time. So like you want him to like, you see, you just say that you believe in a higher being, and the higher being believe in you, and he is expecting you to do something. And now you are asking me that my Lord is expecting me to do something for him. So do you believe that your Lord expecting you to do something and you are right, but you believe that if my Lord expecting me to do something, he's wrong? You are contradicting yourself. So the Messiah, no, hold on. So the Messiah, when we believe he's coming back, because simply the whole world have to go through a process. Everybody, when the earth become the land of corruption, total corruption, which means when the earth is really so ugly, that means there's no hope left. Everybody get his chance. Then the Lord will come back and everybody will receive what he deserves. So in the Old Testament, when in the story of Sodom and Gomorrah, he asked God, if there is 70 people, they are righteous, will destroy the city? He said no. What if there's 10? He said no. Even 10 righteous. So what the Bible teaches us, that it's us. We can finish the story fast, or we can make it go longer. The more and the faster we corrupt the earth, the faster the judgment day will happen. And you can help and make it faster. Like now you are a free spirit, you can go and fornicate as much you want. You can kill, you can rape. So the more we have people who are bad and ugly, the faster the Messiah will return. The slower we are in corruption, or maybe fixing it, the Messiah will not come until that happens. So, because he's fair, he will give everybody his chance to prove himself, like you said, that you believe in a higher being. He believes in you, and he is expecting you to do something. So my Lord is expecting us to be perfect as the Father he asked us to be. He said, be holy like your Father. So he gave us an advice. He gave us a guideline, and then either we follow and we will be saved, or we don't follow, and then we have our own GPS, which will take us where we are going to go.
Okay, so I give you an example with the painter, because as a painter, because he's human, it's easier to kind of have a feeling for that.
You know, just hold on. I think I have a Muslim. Muslim is more important. Let us see if ever have a Muslim.
Yo, I'm not Muslim. I had the wrong question, but
you are not a Muslim. So
can I answer?
what? How I can help you?
Did
Don't use bad language.
Mohammed sexual intercourse?
All right. Anyone want to come to speak to me in the stage? Don't use a bad language. All right. And don't think I will support you just because you are insulting Muhammad. You can insult Muhammad, no problem. But you cannot say, you know, I mean. Anyway, go ahead, Ascendant.
Okay, so I'm saying when I'm talking about giving an analogy with another human, it's easier to see. Or if somebody, you order a plumber to come to your house, and he tells you beautiful words. I'm the best plumber. I'm the best looking plumber. I am this, I am that. But I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna do a beautiful job, okay? And then he leaves. Do you think you're gonna be like going around telling your friends, "Oh, this is the best plumber, most beautiful plumber"? No, you're gonna say, "Hey, buddy, first come back, do the job. Let's see you do everything that you said when I ordered you from the internet. And after you do all this, then I tell everybody you're the best. Let's see what you do." Why can't we look the same about Jesus? Hey, Jesus, come back, do everything you promised to fulfill as the Messiah. Once you do this, then I call you the Messiah. I follow you.
No, you see, you are just being silly now. The Messiah, yeah, because the Messiah, he will fulfill all the prophecies as he planned, not as you plan. And about the plumber, well, Jesus, he made amazing miracles. He saved a life. He resurrected people from death. He made the blind see. So he is not a plumber. He is the creator. And now you are asking him to finish as you wish. He is finished already the first part of his mission. That's why in the cross he said, it's complete. So when you question, either you are questioning in a smart way or you are being silly. It's complete. And now the second stage will come when the Lord will come back to this earth. So there is stages and the prophecies is being fulfilled as the Messiah he did. Everything is mentioned in the Old Testament happened and is going to happen more when he come with the glory of his angels. To accomplish things, Jesus already accomplished. The majority of mankind in this earth, they believe in him. Just in one trip of him. Almost 3 billion human beings, they are Christians, and the number is increasing so fast. So the Messiah was successful, and those who believe in a free spirit, they are the one who have a bad plumber, because they could not even fix their own plumbing. They could not fix their life. They are confused, and they are living like hippies because they have vacuum inside them. The Messiah, he accomplished everything. He made me confident. He made me strong. He made me able to be happy, even when it is sadness. Like if I ask you, or anyone who don't believe, what do you think about death? You will be sad. For me, death is a happy day. For I'm a believer. It's just a stage for me to go to the Lord. For a different person, death is the end. It's gone. Life is over. It's expired. For me,
I think that death is a bad example because people who like the bombers that have suicide vests run around and they're happy to die. They get
no.
They're
You
doing
see,
it with a smile.
no. You see, you are just being silly. You are comparing between someone. Yeah, you are comparing between someone harming people, being selfish,
No,
and
I'm
someone.
talking about death.
No. Yeah, we are talking about death. The death we are talking about is about you dying, not about you killing. So, I die and I am happy. If I go and kill people, I will be very sad. I lost my salvation. So, what you are talking about being evil, selfish, so you can go to a place you are imagine it's going to be there. In our case, about being peaceful, loving, giving, and now my mission, I complete my mission as the Lord, he told me to be, and now I'm going to meet him. So when I die, I am not sad, or simply, I am preparing all my life for this day. The one you are talking about is an evil person. All what he thinks is about his penis. There's women waiting for him. He's just a fool. He's nothing but a fool. In your case, you are like him. You are a fool too. Why? Because you live alone in this earth. You are sad. You have no hope. You have no friends. You have no salvation. You have no supporters. And in the best scenario, as you said, you believe in higher being. But who is that? Maybe Mr. Bean. We don't know. So you live alone. You die alone. You end alone. You believe in nothing. You are nothing. This is why things are so different between us and people like you.
I don't agree with most of what you said, especially your description of me is really off. But it's okay. I'm not here to argue about myself. I was here to ask questions about Christianity.
Is your being will save you when you die? Or you will die, that's it.
I don't know what he's gonna do. I don't know what's his plan for me.
Well, you know, so you are asking us what we will do, but you don't know about yourself. And I find it very funny that a person who is worried about what the Christians believe, what will happen to them, what Jesus will do, but he don't care what's happening to him, what will happen to him. You don't know. You are Mr. I don't know.
I didn't say I don't know. I don't know about myself. You know about yourself. You're
Christian. No, you see? This way, exactly. Which one is more important to know about what yourself or what will happen to me? Which one is important for you? Me or you?
Me, it's important for me to learn everything I can to see why I might be wrong. I take it. I might be wrong. I might be
no problem. But you see what the reason you are using is awkward, because as an example you said to me, why Jesus did not finish it? Well, if Jesus finished it when he came, you yourself will not exist to have your chance. So Jesus came 2,000 years ago. You yourself, you are deleted from the map. You were not born. You are nobody. You never came to existence. You never have a chance. This is what you're asking for. You're asking why Jesus did not come and finish it and finish me.
No, isn't he supposed to be around for like many years on Earth after he comes?
What many years? This is not about what many years. It's about time will come and the Messiah will come and he will take the chosen people who they chose him, those who they are saved. It might take a second, it might take a year. I don't know. This is time mean nothing to God. However, what we care for, am I being saved or I am not? In your case, you know nothing. And you know, if you think you will know about Jesus by just asking questions like me, so oh, Jesus will come back and I say yes, okay, now I'm going to believe in Christianity. This is not what belief is about, or faith. You have within you, you have to work in yourself and see if Christ speak to you, move you within you, not a Christian Prince answer moving you. If you read the Bible and you find that the Messiah is a person who speaks to your blood cells, to your brain, to your heart, to all of you, he can move you, then that is the one you want to listen to. For me, I can give you answers about my belief, why I am a Christian, but the true question should be asked to him. But did you try? I don't think so. Because you are trying just to study things as a philosophy, not as relation. You did not want, you don't try to have a relation with the Messiah. You are asking about him. You don't want to meet him. You don't want to see him. So I advise you, if you really want to know the Messiah, you try to meet the Messiah. I am not the Messiah. And I cannot even present him in any way, any mean. I am a sinner. I need salvation. I need his help. You know how to find him. How? The word of the Messiah is the secret word of a communication. Read the book. Try to read it with your heart, not only with your eyes. Try to be connected to the words, not reading it just by your eyes. And then see if the Messiah speak to you. And see maybe if you're, as a person, is able to reach a point as long as you say you are a free spirit. Let us see the free spirit inside you. If it can be free, freeing all ideas. Because in order to call myself a free, I need to be free for real in order to receive a free idea, a
I
free
don't know if it's you or me,
belief.
but the microphone is like cutting off. So
I don't know, maybe Discord. So in order to know the Messiah, I need to know to free myself from believing in atheism, or somebody says something negative about the Messiah already. So if I go into to know the Messiah by a preset judgment, I will never know him. I am an atheist. Oh, the Bible is funny. You are a communist. You are whatever you are. So already you have a prejudgment in the book you are going to read. So if you read
I think it's your sensitivity. I think you have an issue with your microphone sensitivity, maybe.
Okay, I will leave the stage, but I have to kick you out first. All right, guys, give me a second. All right, is it better now? All right, no, this is Discord. Anyway, my friend, just go and read the Bible if you care. It's your salvation. For me, obviously, if I explain to you from now until next century, nothing will touch you. And I believe that nobody can touch you unless you decide yourself to find the truth, and the truth will set you free. And if you claim that you are a free spirit, which I doubt, because I think you are occupied with a lot of preset ideas, and you are a victim of what indoctrination they're giving to you in schools, living with the hippies, carrying their ideas, copy and paste, and now you are very confused. All right, do we have any Mohammedan? Any Mohammedan? All right. We are here for how long? Oh boy, 3 hours. Almost 4 hours. Well, I better finish for today. Do we have any Muslim? Come to Dubai and preach? You see, thanks to the internet, we do not need to go anywhere. I go live. In 5 minutes, I have thousands of people listening to me. 10 minutes after, people download my videos. Then they add a subtitle and languages to them. And then we end with millions. So, you know, the days where you need to go to somewhere, it's not needed. In fact, now I can show you reference. Like now, this is why actually, you know, if I go in the street, I will be shouting, nobody will talk to me, maybe 1, maybe 2, maybe 3. Here, I show you the screen, I show you my reference, we share education, and I can reach to houses around the world without moving from my chair. So I cost nobody anything, I cost nothing to myself, and I cost nothing to you. And I believe this is way more effective than going in the street. In the street, you will meet somebody is rude, somebody want to make fun of you, somebody want to do maybe physical harm. And I'm a person, I am hot-blooded. You know, I'm a person who don't accept anyone to touch me. So I don't want to end in jail because I think that will happen. Somebody will come and do something. I will never allow anyone. I know many of you will say to you, the Jesus says, the one who, you know, to turn the cheek. But I believe that Jesus, he said that to prevent us from being evil, from being violent. But there is people, the Bible itself, it says, Jesus said, the one who don't have a sword, go and buy one. So there's people they don't, and they should not tolerate it. For if they don't, if not somebody stop them, they will do more evil. So for me, like I see people go into speaker corners, I see somebody trying to intimidate them, I say, thank God I'm not there, because if I'm there, God knows what will happen. You know? People are different. People are different. All right. You have to be wise. And wisdom says that here I'm doing better job than going in the tree, in the street. Can you do 24 hours stream, please? Can you stay 24 hours, please, Yusuf? Why you meant to stay 24 hours? What, I want to go to the bathroom, is that okay? You know, most of people, they cannot even stay without going to the bathroom every 1 hour. For me, I can stay like the whole day. Like 2 days ago, I was here for 14 hours, right? But you notice that a long video, people don't watch it. Because right away they say, oh, this is 12 hours. Like the one we did is 14 hours, but YouTube, DVR allow only 12 hours. You might make a video of 15 minutes, have way more view than long video. All right. And if I go long, they will complain. If I go short, they complain. Right? You will see a comment, somebody saying, are you serious? 12 hours? Do you think we can watch 12 hours? Yeah. Yeah. You know, for me, I have a passionate to help people. And I believe that the Lord, He gave people gifts. Every one of us have a gift. God knows what is your gift. I don't know what it is. And you better use it for His glory. You remember the Bible speaking about the talents? I can now, just instead of being here, I have an ear infection. I think you can tell from my voice. I can say this is an excuse for me, at least to myself. I mean, come on, you are sick. I should not come. But I know that I will feel guilty because I know that my voice feeling comfortable, feeling fine. So I can do it. So I do it. So each one of us, he have his own gift, and we better use it. For the one who will not use the gifts given to him by the Lord for His glory, he will be sorry. Time will go fast, and you will get older and older, and then you need to ask yourself what I did, how many people I help, what I accomplish, how many people I tried to bring to Christ. Not necessarily you brought, because maybe you succeed with none, but you tried. You tried your best. Time goes so fast. Yesterday you are born as a child. Tomorrow you are a growing man or woman. Few years after you are parents. Then you are grandparents. And then bye-bye. What you accomplished. The house you own, you don't own it. Nobody took anything with him. Your chairs is not yours. Anything you have around you will live longer than you. Anything. Even your family will forget about you. They cry a day too. Oh, Dad, he passed away. A week after they are celebrating birthday of somebody. 2 weeks after they are in the beach. There's only one person. He will never forget your name. That is the Lord. So always you better remember that the one who loves you for real is not necessarily a family member, is not necessarily a daughter or a son. For a human being have a very short memory. Extremely short. This is why we see a son, he ignored his mother after all what she did to him. This is why we see people cursing their parents, even hurting them. Human beings have a very short memory. All right. Do we have any Mohammed and last call? Anyone? Any Muhammadan?
Hey CP, can you hear me?
I do hear you.
Hey my brother, God bless you. I'm Christian and I would like to share 3 things if that's okay. 1 thing for you, 1 thing for ex-Muslim, and 1 thing for the Muslim. Is that cool?
Go ahead.
Okay, for you, my brother. One of my favorite, excuse me, one of my favorite episodes you did was for Christmas, and you had Muslims call, and I teared up on that show, and I was wondering if you think it's okay for you to do maybe like once a month do a show for ex-Muslim to call or like Christians to call in.
Yeah, you know, I mean, we don't oppose ex-Muslim to call. They can call me anytime, but I am not the one who dictate who can call me, who not. You see, like now, like you jump. I don't know if you're a Christian or not. Especially now, it's in Discord. Anyone can jump easy. They can join us anytime.
Yeah, I understand. That's true. And so I'll go ahead with my next message for I'll do the Muslims. I'm Christian. I was born in the USA. I'm Latino, and thanks to you, I have so much knowledge now, and it's amazing the patience you have because, to be honest, once I started hearing about camel urine in the Sahih al-Bukhari 5686, breastfeeding for adults in the Sahih Muslim 1453a, flying donkey, genie, magic carpet, the age of Aisha, endless peanut, it's crazy, and to be honest, CP, you amaze me, it's like never stops. It never stops, and for someone to believe these things is crazy. And I'm teaching my little brother this so he can know this information. And in the school he faces this. The best thing a Muslim could have done is be humble and quiet, but they want to go crazy on the internet, and now we onto them. And I want the Muslims to know that.
Yeah, the whole purpose of what we do, that the reason actually I start what I'm doing, I never thought actually, me myself, I never thought I will be doing what I'm doing. But first time ever in my life, I faced a debate. It was a Muslim, he's a prince. He invited me to his house. I was not even 18 years old. He have a video of Hidayat. He invited a bunch of sheikhs. And I was a kid. All of them, they are grown men, gray beard. And I don't know. I mean, he called me. He said, we want to show you something. So I came. I went to his palace, and they put the video, and they played that. My English was not good. I mean, but they have subtitle, in Arabic. So I'm watching, and I know now what's going on. They brought me. They are trying to convert me. They are trying to make me see that Christianity is bad. So I was very, very, very upset. But you have to be wise. So I said, I want to watch it again. Can we play it again, especially that part here? So he played it again. I said, do you notice here there's something wrong? Like the guy, he asked a question, the answer was something else. Why all the videos is all the video they play with it? So the guy, he asked something, the Muslim guy, the Christian, he looked like a fool. He had no answer for anything. So he said he speak English. So then he started concentrating on what he's saying in English, and then he said to me, "You are right. There's something wrong. This is the question. This answer is not for this question. Somebody cut the videos, and they play with them." So anyway, this is the first time ever how I encounter a debate. I never debated really. I mean, I have like in school, etc., but not like in sheikhs. Those are sheikhs. They have a long beard. Before I talk to kids and my age, etc. But this is the time when I say to myself, I need to know and I need to study. And then this prince himself, he became a Christian, the one who invited me to his house to convert me. He left Islam, he became a Christian. There was a radio station, it's called Monte Carlo, and I'm sure many here, they knew it. After a certain time at night, they have an Arabic program, a Christian program. It's a gospel preaching. So I told him about the station, he started listening. He asked me questions. Me, myself, I'm learning too. So that was an opportunity for me to study the Bible more, learn more, so I can answer questions which I never expected before. And it did not take long before this person, he himself became a Christian. And he is a very high person, high rank person, he's a prince, literally. So that was the first thing. And then when the internet came, first time I went to the internet, I saw a chat room, and they are saying this person today is coming to take Shahada. And this person today is going to come to take Shahada. One from America, one from England, one from etc. So my blood start boiling. How those people, they are fooling those foolish Western people. And this is what made me start doing what I'm doing. So the purpose of what I'm doing is not to face the point where me, myself, I was so disappointed that there's no Christians to refute and no Christian to teach how to refute. If the Christian they knew, they will not be deceived. So our churches, sadly, our churches, you go to the church, they worship, rituals, people go home. There's no serious education. How to answer Jehovah's Witnesses, how to answer Muslims, how to answer, etc. None. And that made our people, the Christians, are exposed to all kinds of lies because our priests are doing business, sadly, and they are not being Christians to do their job, to rebuke the lies. This is what Jesus is about. Jesus is about rebuking lies, fighting lies, debating liars. Priests, they stopped doing that long time ago. The result is the Christians are exposed and nobody knows how to answer. So what I did is just to fix the needs. And now, thank God, there's many that start learning and they keep making channels, etc. But when I started, there was none. All those you see them, they were kids, if they are born maybe. So I started from zero. My first video appeared in the Iranian TV about Islamophobia. I was using a camera, holding it in my hand. Like now, we don't have screen sharing and etc. Like even YouTube, to load the video in YouTube, we used to have this dial-up contact. I don't know if you know what is that. So it takes you connect to the internet by the phone. So it keeps connecting and it doesn't connect. Then you connect, and then you are reading the video.
Oh, dial-up. Yeah, makes a lot of noise.
Yeah. And then you start loading the video. The video 10 minutes, it takes 10 hours. I go to work, I come back from work, still the video is not loaded. And then I get disconnected. Oh, I have to start again from zero. So It was really horrible, very bad. There's no, like now we are showing a screen translation of the Quran. None of this was exist. Muslim website, hadith, etc. None. So it was a very hard job to do. But I say, thank God, we were able to, like, I remember how a kid, he's not maybe a Muslim, he was saying to somebody, you worship a man, Jesus is a man. And then I saw a comment, someone have a picture, look at the picture, it's a kid, he's not maybe 10 years old. He was saying, saying to him, well, your God is a shin, he have a shin. And I felt really happy that now my teaching is spreading. How this kid, he knew this? I click, it's really a kid. You know, the kid is having videos of him playing games. So I feel so happy now a Christian child, he can refute the Muslims. For centuries, they say your God is a man. And now we can get them busted. For their God is a physical being. He is a shin. He look funny. He look weird. He look stupid. So we need warriors. And it's time for the Christian to stand up for the faith. Our priests, sadly, they are useless. They are doing business. They are doing rituals. And they are not doing education. The church should be the first place of education, not the first place of rituals. Jesus never opened a ritual church. He opened a ritual education church, which means we believe, we are faithful, and we learn.
Amen, brother. And your work, thank you for your work, because now I have all the reference. I write it down so I can debate them, and I'm teaching my little brother who's in 6th grade so he can know about this, and my sister too. And I thank you, CP, and you Muslims. Thank you for coming out, because now we on to you, and now everybody else is seeing you, and more than ever, more Christians are noticing this. And another thing too, CP, seeing how ridiculous the Quran is makes me appreciate and love God even more, because I see how true our word is, you know, from the beginning to the end. It all is cohesive together.
Yeah, you know, sometimes, you see, I believe everything exists for a reason. So in order to know what is salty and what is sugar, you have to have both. In order to know what is evil and what is good, so you can compare, both have to be there. So Islam is the evil, and Islam will make us see what really good is. Because many Christians sadly don't appreciate being Christians until they see how evil it is not to be Christian.
Yeah, exactly. And that's that could lead me to my next thing too, is about the ex-Muslim. You know, the ex-Muslim is my favorite Christian. The ex-Muslim is the strongest Christian that I can see right now. And I'm very proud. And I know it can be hard, because especially if you're Middle Eastern, or I don't know, Asia, I know it can be really hard, you know, and really tough. But yeah, I just want to say to the ex-Muslims, I love you, I'm proud of you, and I'm very happy. I even tear comes to my eyes sometimes listening to some of you guys, and I just wanted to encourage you guys. So, and thank you, CP.
Thank you very much. And yeah, we know the ex-Muslim will be a perfect warriors for Christ. And I met many of them, and the Lord, he blessed me to help thousands and thousands of them to leave this garbage cult. And you know, this is the good thing about the internet too. You speak, people download your video, they share it in many languages, and then you go to sleep, but still your words is there. Before we used to speak, and what we speak, the second we close our mouth, our word is gone, except to those who listen to it at the moment. Now we can reach to millions and millions, and people, they can learn. Like one day, sooner or later, the Lord is going to take me where I belong, and still people can watch my videos, hear my voice, read my books. And this is why we need to remember that if you have faith, you can make a big difference. Don't say, why me? Don't say, I don't. My English is not good. First time I went to speak online, people were laughing at me. You know, like, oh, CP, what you said, Christian Prince, what you said, say it again, say it again. So I know they are trying to bully me, but I am self-confident because my confidence is based on my faith. And that is, my Lord is with me. So they laugh at you, they bully you. I mean, okay, they said to me, if you have knowledge, why? How come you don't have a book? Okay, I'll write a book. If you are a man, come to Paltalk. The Muslim invited me. Every place I went to, it was the Muslim challenged me. I never heard of Paltalk. I used to go in a program called Hear Me. They challenged me to go to Paltalk. I went to Paltalk. They started reporting me to Paltalk to ban me. Then they challenged me. They challenged me in YouTube. So I went to YouTube. Now in YouTube, they flagged me to ban me. And then they said to me, if you are knowledgeable, how come you don't have books? Said, okay, we make books. So actually, everything I did, it was them who made me do it, you know. It's very funny that they are the one who encouraged me to be in the place. And the more they try to defend, the more they lose. It's like, you know, the Muslims I see them like somebody doing gambling. They play, they lose, they want to get their money back, they play more, and they lose again.
Yep. And not even Chat GPT is going to save the Muslim, because now they trying to use Chat GPT. That had me laughing so much that day, that podcast you did.
Yeah.
They have a new prophet.
Yeah, the prophet Chat GPTQ. Even actually 2 days ago, I don't know if you were here, we have 4 Arab Muslims, 4. And one of those sheikh, he was typing in Chat GPT to get the answer. You know?
Yeah, it was here.
I wish people record it, because you know, YouTube did not record 14 hours, record only 12 hours. Sadly, because that was a very funny for Abdul, you know. We made them hummus.
Yeah, exactly. Now they turning to the woke community, and they turning to the Chat LGBT community, but nothing's gonna save you, Mohammedan. Nothing.
Well, the evil, he used the foolish ones to sponsor him. We know better. You know, actually the proof that Islam is evil, how you believe that you should harm very aggressive way homosexual, hippies, all those people, and then you go with them in the street and you want to defend so-called Palestine, and then those people will promote the Quran. But because Islam is evil, all tools is lawful. A person who have no ethic, he have no limit how to promote himself. So in one hand, they say they are against them, they want to kill them. In the other hand, they use them to promote their faith, because Islam is satanic. A Christian person, because he is a Christian, he will be ashamed to use the woke people to promote the Bible, because those are the last one to promote the good of God. But because both are united with the devil, they find a benefit. Yeah. So Satan was able to unite them together. Otherwise, if you think about it, this is mission impossible. How somebody is a gay holding the flag of Hamas? I mean, this is crazy. But because but because Satan is involved, Satan heavily is involved. Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember for anything else?
No, that was it, CP. Thank you so much, and God bless you in the name of Jesus, you and your family.
I mean, thank you very much. God bless.
God bless.
Last call for any Muslim before we go? Any Muhammadan? Anyone? We have a person, his name is A. Are you a Muslim, Mr. A? Why people don't give themselves a name, like how I can read A? Go ahead. Hello? Push to talk.
Sorry, my first, well, not my first time, but
No problem.
first time in a while.
All right.
So, a little nervous, forgive me. I actually had been trying to talk to you a while back, and I want to keep it friendly. But, you know, I just had some concerns about, you know, I'm a big fan of you. I love what you do. I used to talk with Muslims every day. In fact, I talked with one just last night who, you know, he memorized the whole Quran and earned himself a wife that way, you know. And, you know, but I'm talking to him, telling him, like, when Jesus said he's going to come riding on the clouds, that's him claiming to be God. When you see the Son of Man coming on the clouds, you know. So I want you to know, first off, I'm debating Muslims every day and I'm using your material. But I want you to understand, too, that it hurts me when you talk about liberals. Now, let me qualify that, because while I vote liberal and some of my beliefs are liberal, the political lines in this country are not clean. And there are Christians on both sides, real Christians. And I don't appreciate how I get bullied by, you know, people in your chat and Discord and all that. I understand the majority of your viewers and how they fall. So, you know, but I'm several generations deep in a pastoral family. And I might not be able to recall verses on the spot, but I know the Lord. Let me jump to the point here. So let me give one example. When it comes to LGBT, I say lead with love. Let people be who they are. All right. Rocky's hitting me up right now. Rocky, can I talk to Kristen? Can I talk to Kristen?
My friend, you are talking to me.
CP, you still there?
Don't look at the text.
Yeah.
I'm listening to you. I'm giving you a chance to tell me what you want to say.
So yeah. So I appreciate your time. I appreciate your patience hearing me out. One of the biggest things to mislead liberals, and especially black people, and understand black people form the backbone of the Democratic Party. Now understand the backbone is a very small part of the body, but it's a key thing. So when I say backbone, I'm not saying the majority or anything, but there's a reason that 90% of black people vote a certain way. And that's because of the politics in this country and the dog whistles that we hear. The same people voting against affirmative action and things, and I don't want to get into all that, but and we could if you had time, but I understand you're trying to go. So, but there was a flip that happened politically back in the 60s. No, the Democratic Party is not the party of slavery, but okay, I'll cut to this. The reason a lot of black people see positivity in Islam is because of the Nation of Islam. And that was one of the biggest tricks that they pulled on us. I know it's a cult. They're not even, I mean, Islam itself is a cult. But that's the reason you even see black Christians naming their kids Islamic names, because they don't understand the religion. They don't know the religion. Neither do a lot of people who convert to Islam. We already know that a lot of the things they tell new converts and prospective converts fall under lies to children. You know, but really it's playing with people's souls, and we know this. But what I want to say is, I think if we were somehow able to, and your work is key to this, but if we believe that there is a way to reach liberals, when I say liberals, understand that I'm not talking about people that are closed-minded. First of all, there's a lot of closed-minded liberals, and I know how they get that way. At the same time, there's a lot of closed-minded conservatives, people who think that liberals are beyond redemption. They're rejecting Christ. They're rejecting, first of all, we're not living Christ-like, so who are we to blame them? You got a lot of racist conservatives. It makes a bad name. You got a lot of conservatives out there preaching hate, straight up hate. And I'm not saying that's what you do. It's one thing to call it out. It's another thing to straight up hate people for whoever they are, how they express themselves. So for me, what I would do and what I've done before is lead
with Christ, lead with love, lead with redemption. And yes, we are to chastise one another, as as Paul said. I don't remember what letter it was, but he's talking about, gently correcting, and then even sternly correcting, and even calling people to account for their sins and their sinful ways. But I don't think that's what we should lead with. You can't lead with condemnation. And you can call me a fake Christian. I've heard you call people out, and you can be harsh. You can call me whatever you want. But I just wanted to tell you that I do see Islam, and I'm speaking right under. Muslims can hear me right now if they want. They can hear me right now. So I'm saying I do see it, but I love them too. I do see Islam, not Muslims, but Islam as the world's biggest enemy right now. Not only right now, but for all time. This is an eternal struggle. So, but I think that there's a lot more hope than you and a lot of other people put out there for getting this country united in that regard.
All right. You like me to answer you?
Yes, please.
All right. Thank you first for what you said. When we speak about conservative, first of all, people, they have a wrong idea of what is conservative. As an example, just 3 days ago, I made a video against a woman, her name, Candace.
Yeah.
I disrespect her. I believe she is liberal, not conservative. I believe Tucker Carlson is extremely liberal, not conservative. Let me explain to you what conservative is. Conservative is the one who say to the sinners that fornicators, drunken, evildoers, etc., they are going to go to hell. Conservative is not someone he vote for Biden or vote for Trump. Conservative is someone, his constitution is the Bible. Is not someone who hate the black or he love the black. Is someone he love to save everybody, including black or white or Asian. Conservative is not someone who say to someone, a homosexual, live happy. Well, that means I hate him, because I should tell him that you will not go to heaven unless you repent from your sin. Conservative is someone, he is concerning about others, to save them. I'm not here to insult them. I am here to scream at their faces to say you are wrong. Maybe I can wake up the person and make him see what I see, which he don't want to see. Conservative cannot be a person who vote for Democrat, who want to kill babies, who want to open borders, who want to bring everything stupid to this country. Just yesterday, they captured a bunch of terrorists. The day before, they captured another guy. He have tons of guns, want to shoot people. They are from ISIS. So conservative is somebody he concerned about his country, about his people, and even about others not to do evil. I am, as an immigrant, I can tell you are born in USA, right? You can tell I have an accent. I am not born here, but I am a citizen. I believe that the most evil party I ever saw in my life is the one called Democrat. Even though all the society, because as a Middle Eastern, everybody around me says, oh, you have to vote Democrat. Those Republicans, they are racist. They hate us. They don't want us. I found that this is not true, is the opposite. I found that the Democrats are evil party. They demonize anyone who opposed them. The same they did with Trump. You like Trump or not, this is not the issue. Trump is #1 president who helped the black community. He made even free tax zone just to make them flourish. He said to them, don't come to me and ask for a mortgage in the school, black school. You will have your mortgage approved from now until I am not president no more. They made him KKK. They made him filthy. They made him racist. He said he banned the Muslim. It was Obama who signed that law. They said he put them in cages. It was Obama who made the cages. So what I learned about the Democrat, it is a very filthy, trashy party. In the top of that, they are, because they are evil, all their life they support slavery against black people. But then, just because they want to win the stage, they hijack the revolution against slavery. So the slave owners suddenly became slave freedom fighters because they are hypocrite. The same Biden, they are talking about him, he is a racist. All of those who they are in the stage are a bunch of racists. How you know? Go check where Obama, he lived. He lived with the white rich people. Go check with this Nancy Pelosi, she lived. So they say something, they do the opposite. They speak for the poor, but they are the rich. They claim that they care for you, but they are the last one to care for you. So my friend,
okay,
I am not.
I understand where.
I'm not done. I am not against you. I am with the Bible. So if it happened to be that you're against the Bible by voting for someone, when I kill babies, it happened to me that I will not accept you to claim to be Christian or conservative. You are not even liberal. A liberal person is someone is liberated from evil, liberated from harming people, liberated from hatred. When Trump, he won the election, those liberals, they went in the school, in the street, they start burning cars. They are the evil. The leftists is the most evil people ever. Look what they did in schools because of Israel. Hamas raped the women. The liberal go in the street to burn trees and schools and stores and go crazy. It is them who they are evil. So you don't need to agree with me. I say to you, agree with the Bible. So if you agree, like you mentioned to me the name Paul, and I find it very strange that someone is liberal, he mentioned Paul, because Paul, he said, be gentle. But this is the same Paul who said that fornicators will not go to heaven, drunken will not go to heaven, evildoer will not go to heaven, homosexual will not go to heaven. So be gentle mean to say things as it is without harming people. I can offend you by my say, but you offend me in everything you say. You offend me when you take the Bible from the school. You offend me by taking the cross from a mountain. It exists there for 2,000 years, for 100 years. The liberal, they are the enemy of Christianity. And then you say to me, there's true Christians, they vote for Democrat. I say to you, those are the doomed and the most evil people. Listen, there's no way a Christian, he will vote for a party which is going to take the Bible out of his schools. There's no way a Christian, he will vote for a party. Even Biden just now in the Easter day, do you know what he did? He put the flag of the homosexual in the Easter day. He forbid even the Catholic to have a service, which they have for the last 60 years in the Memorial Day. And then you say to me, and then he go and he says he's a Catholic. He is an Antichrist. So the Lord, he said, my friend, from their fruits you shall know them. And if you are a person, regardless of your color, black or white, I don't care. I'm not the one who mentioned your color, you mention it. But racist, they will be racist against me too. I have an accent. I am not one from them. I don't agree with them. So racists exist everywhere. There's a black racist, there's white racist, there's Asian racist, and the true Christian is the one who fight all racism, and the one who believe that God, he loved the world, not the white, not the black, not the Asian, the whole world, so he sent his only begotten son. So if you are a person who really want to stand for something right, don't stand for a party, but vote for the one who support what you believe. You said that we believe that homosexuals should live love. I believe this is not love. I believe this is lost. I believe they are going to go, sadly, to hell.
Misquote me.
Huh? What you said about...
I said, please don't misquote me.
What you said about homosexual?
I said that we should lead with love in trying to convert them.
All right.
I never said that we shouldn't.
But do you see me teaching? Do you see us teaching hatred? No. We are saying to them, if you don't accept Jesus, and this for everybody, if you don't repent from your sin, every sin, even drunken, I just quote for you a verse. If you are a person who go and get drunk, you are not lawful to go to heaven drunk, not homosexual. So
Mike Pence.
So my friend,
didn't approve of.
You can think as you wish. You can think as you wish, but I say to you, I am 1,000,000,000% convinced that the Democratic Party is absolutely satanic. In the Republican, there's many satanic people too. There's many satanic, but at least they have common sense. At least they don't do the stupid things, crazy things. I mean, we go buy gas from Qatar who want to kill us, and we have gas here more than Qatar. Everybody close the border. We send our army to secure the borders of other nations, but we don't secure the border of our country. We send money to Egypt, to countries who hate us, they want to kill us, but we don't have money for the homeless in our street. We want to send money. Yeah, we want to send money to support education in the third world, but your kids cannot go to school. Black people, they cannot go to school. We don't have money to support welfare. We don't have money to support, I don't have health insurance. So we have money for everybody, but they don't have money for us. So my friend, I'm not going to debate. No, listen, I listen to you. I'm not going to debate about it. I want to finish here. I say to you, please, listen. Black people are the last one should be voting for Democrat. They are using you, and they are abusing you. They don't care for you. They just want to use you, like George Floyd. George Floyd, he died. They made him an icon. Where they been when he was the guy? The guy who committed tens of felony. Now they are saying, are you going to vote for? Hold on. Are you going to vote for someone who's convicted? I mean, suddenly George Floyd became an icon in America. Why? Because they want to use it for politics.
Voting for someone that's convicted. Yeah. Did you just say that?
What?
You said something about voting for someone that's convicted. What was that?
No, they said to you, they keep saying Trump convicted felon, CNN, CBN, ABC. So, but what happened? I mean, George Floyd, they made a coffin for him from gold, just for the sake of the election. Every senator from the Democrat came to attend. Who cared for the black people? They die every day. Where is the senators? Where is the congressman? Where is the president?
But George Floyd was a symbol of the black people that die every day.
No, listen, no. You see, this guy, he was committing a crime. How he can be a symbol for the, he did not die as a hero. And listen, and the city, the police, listen, my friend, the police are not white. The judge is not white. The chief of the police is not white. The prosecution is not white. The mayor of the city is not white. How they can be racist? I mean, the whole city is controlled by black people. My friend, they used the black people for their agenda, and this is what they did for George Floyd. Suddenly, he made him a hero. Suddenly, they made a statues for him. Suddenly, yeah. So I'm telling you, they are using you, and they are abusing you.
Hundreds of years deep in this country. You don't understand.
I understand. Because I understand, I'm saying that to you. If you know the history of slavery, you should know that the Democrats are the party of slavery. The Democrats are the one who are enslaving you.
You're being lied to by conservatives in this so-called conservatives in this country, and you're right about that. That's not what defines conservatives. But they're spoon-feeding you to get you to vote the way that you do. They do the same thing with Hispanics, and
I don't vote for Trump. I don't vote for Trump because somebody told me. I spoke against Trump. If you listen to me always, you will see how many times I speak against Trump, and I made many people upset. Guys, how many of you heard me speaking against Trump? How many times? How many times I mentioned his son-in-law? He took a bribe from Qatar. He rented his building. How many times I speak against everybody? I don't take a side, but I decide who I will vote for based on the Bible. So we have two. Both of them, they are bad. But one is a scumbag. The other one is so-so. So which one I will vote for? I will vote for the so-so. The one who will hurt us less. Not the one who will hurt us more. So I don't vote. I don't know Trump. He don't know me. He will never meet me. I will never meet him. If he becomes president, I will not be respected. But at least we will have food on the table. We will have better security. We will have better jobs. We can afford to drive our cars and pass the price of gas. He will close the borders. We have tons of drug dealers coming to this country. I mean, this guy is doing what is common sense, as simple as that. So voting for Democrat is voting for something against common sense. You want to do that?
This?
You want to do that? It's up to you.
About this. So he wants to abolish taxes altogether and invoke super tariffs. How are we going to have any international business? How are we going to have any economy?
What do you mean?
Super tariffs. He said he wants to abolish the U.S. tax code and just have super tariffs pay for our entire.
Let me teach you about tax. When you tax the companies, the companies don't pay tax. You pay it. So now, if you go to Walmart, I used to buy the bread for $1. Now it's almost $3. So now you go there. They increase cost on them. They increase tax on them. What the company they do? They pass the tax to you. So it's you who pay tax. They put more tax on gas. Do you think the Shell company, they will pay tax? No. They increase the price. They pass it to you. You pay tax. They get richer. They make more money because now the price is higher. They have more percentage and their cost is more. So only the ones who do not know how economy work think that tax is good. Tax will make businessmen run away, especially foreign businessmen. Tax will make people are afraid. Why Dubai is successful? Because their tax is different form. They take tax, but not directly from a business. So everybody go there and open business. Everybody open a company. So suddenly the town who is just village, desert, there's nothing, totally nothing. Suddenly is a flourishing. So Trump is a successful businessman. You have a bunch of Democrats who they never own a business except taking bribe, manipulating the stock market. This is why they are fighting to be in the stock market share community. Why? Because they can know, oh, tomorrow the price of Apple will increase, buy more. Oh, tomorrow will this decrease, because they are the first one to know. The companies have to support any move they will do to the Congress before they do anything. Specific group in the Congress, like Nancy Pelosi's, is the first one to know. That's why she will not leave. The woman she is now, she is in the age of my grandmother. She can't even walk. Still, she want to be in the Congress. And all the stock market, never she bought a stock she lost. Can you believe it? There is a person in the world, he buys stock and they never lose anything. Always they are successful. So they call her, tomorrow the price will be this, tomorrow is going to be, buy this, Apple buy that. So they are getting richer and richer. And listen. So I believe Trump, when it's come to Trump, I can disagree with Trump about politics, but I cannot disagree with him with business. This guy is really the one who can fix business. He's a businessman. He knew how to make things happen. Yes. Well, because this is why he is a billionaire and you are not. What do you mean, really? Come on. You do not need to prove it. You do not need to. My friend. I'm not going to debate with you. Thank you very much. Yeah, because simply, you want to make my topic about Trump now. I mean, I do not need to tell Trump how to be rich. I am not. I can't even change my car. If I'm a businessman like Trump, I will be selling t-shirt. Hey, Christian Prince t-shirt, Christian Prince hat, Christian Prince football, Christian Prince, etc. Like all of them, Candanas, Trucker Carson, all of them, they have shirt, they have a store. Why? Because they're doing business. I'm not. So we know who's a businessman. We know who's the one who have a mentality of a businessman. I don't have the mentality of a businessman. I don't care for the business. I go live, I go offline, I never say mention the word donation. You go to any YouTube, the first thing they say, don't forget to donate for us. Our channel is based on you. If you don't support us, please don't forget. I don't even ask them to subscribe. I don't even tell them because I'm not doing business. So don't tell me really, the guy, he have palaces everywhere. He never worked in the government, so you cannot accuse him of a bribe. He is rich already, very rich. So making money is his game. Biden, he never opened a store, not even a grocery store. His abroad politics, I don't agree with it, many things. But some of it is very smart too, like when he put sanctions on Iran. He suffocated Iran. Biden came back, the first thing he released, sanctions on Al-Houthi, the terrorist group who want to kill Americans, and they are shooting at us now. Less than 5 days after Biden became a president, he left the sanctions on the Houthi, which means it is the first of his agenda. Why? Because Obama is a Muslim, and he is a Shia. This is why when Obama in the office, Iran flourish, Hezbollah flourish, Al-Houthi flourish. Biden came back, right away, they want to establish again the agreement for the nuclear, so they can lift all the sanctions on Iran. We are not a bunch of fools. The real president in the White House is Obama. Mohammed Hussein Obama. Otherwise, I challenge anyone to tell me why he left Al-Houthi, which is a terrorist organization. In every picture, in every picture they have behind them, death to America, death to Israel. Why Biden is so interested? 5 days in the office. Just 5 days. I mean, there's a million things to do. And right away, he take the Houthi from the list of terrorism. Why? Because Obama, he wanna support Iran. He's a Shia. We know better. When Obama, he sent the money in the airplane, who forced him? Nobody. When Obama, he left the sanctions in Iran, what that happened to Iran? Iran booming. Weapon, manufacture, they start buying everything. And now look at Iran. They are threatening the safety and security for all trade business in the world. They are shutting down the Red Sea. They are sending airplanes by the help of Obama, aka Joe Biden, all the way from Iran to Israel. All of this because the Democrat, they sponsor those terrorists. We are not stupid. They can say to you whatever they want to say. I am a Middle Eastern. I am an Arab. I speak the language. I saw, I witness, I study, I've been there. And all of you who say I'm wrong are a bunch of ignorant. And time will come and you will pay. Time will come and those airplanes, they will swarm in the top of your Washington, D.C. And they will be stronger than you. Because you are busy with your homosexuality, you are busy with your penis, you are busy with a bathroom, to transgender, to men, to women. Men, they want to go in the sport team of the women. Your enemy preparing to go attack you. Your enemy preparing for war. And you are busy with your business, which is your penis. You are doomed. So if we keep the Democrat on the office, America is doomed. Tens of thousands of people, they enter the border, nobody knows who they are. The police don't even dare to stop them. The army don't dare to stop them. They became more stronger than you, to the point they beat the police and then they let them go out. I mean, they just beat the police. When people, they see this on TV, that a bunch of migrants, they beat the police. Even they strip them from their guns. What the people would do? Why anyone would respect the government? Anyone will beat the police then. Consider me a migrant. Those Democrats, they have no common sense. They have no brain. This is why their town, their city is cities of crimes. And if a policeman did something wrong, suddenly all the police are demons. This is what the Democrat is about. I found them very stupid. You don't have to agree with me. And if you are a Democrat and I hurt your feeling, don't listen to me. I'm not forcing you to stay here. Don't listen. Everyone knows that Iran, they shout every day, death to America, death to Israel. So why in the world when we send them money? You tell me. We are in a time we put sanctions on Israel, and we lift sanction from the one who says death to America. That is the Democrat. When those people, they walk in the street, what is the sign they hold in their hand? Death to America, Allahu Akbar, al-mawtu lil-Yahud, death to the Jewish, death to Israel, al-lanatu ala al-Yahud. You know, when I say stupidity is amazing, I mean it. And don't tell me I'm hurting your feeling because you are Democrat. You hurt yourself all day. Allahu Akbar. The first line in red. Al-mawtu li-America, death to America. The second line. Al-mawtu li-Israel, death to Israel. The third line in red. Al-lana al-Yahud, curse on the Jews. The last line in green. Al-Nasr al-Islam, victory to Islam. And then what Joe Biden and Obama do? Left sanctions. I mean, do you see the stupidity? Do you see the mentality? Do you see how those Democrats are dumb-ass idiots? Nightmare, he is saying he don't worship white human. Well, your prophet is so white, and I can tell you, do you want me to show you the hadith about his anus, how white it is? Nightmare, he don't worship white human. But his God is white, his angels are white, his prophet is so white, to the point there's tons of hadith about him, how white he is. You don't worship white.
Yeah, finally, now you put me up to stage.
I'm not going to stage.
Okay, look.
But you said you said you don't worship. You said you don't worship white. Is Muhammad white?
I'm Nigerian. I'm Dominican. None of that Nigerian shit.
Is Muhammad white? Is Muhammad white?
Man, look, bro. Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, is not white. Before.
Let's get lost. Muhammad is not white? Are you sure? Yes, man. Let me show you what your Quran says about you. You are from the Dominican Republic. The Quran says that being black is a curse. And Allah will make all bad people black. Do you know what your prophet said about how Allah created the black? Allah, he hit the shoulder of Adam, the right shoulder, and white offspring came from there. And he hit the left shoulder of Adam, and black offspring came from there. And then he said to the one who came from the right shoulder, which means the white, you go to heaven, and I don't care. And he said to the one who they are from the left shoulder, which means the black, you go to hell, and I don't care. This is your stupid prophet. No, I don't want to hear your voice. Your voice is evil. I can feel it. Your voice is satanic. This is what Muhammad said about the black people. And when you say your prophet is a black, you idiot. I mean, every single Muslim he knew Muhammad so white. And the Muslim, they have tons of videos in YouTube speaking of how white he is. If we type right now the descendant of Prophet Muhammad, what we will find? Black people. You are just a donkey. The descendant of a Prophet Muhammad. Let us take a look, shall we? Guys, you want to take a look at the descendant of Prophet Muhammad who was black? Let us see, let us see. Oh boy, they are so black, man. Oof. Why they are so black? Wow. Look at this African team. This African team is going to represent Allah team, and they are all African. Those are the descendant of a Prophet Muhammad. Do you see the black ones? You idiot. They are redhead. They are not only white, they are redhead. You can see the screen, Discord. Oh, okay, give me a second. Yeah, I left the screen, sorry. I left the stage and I came back. Okay, do you see now you see my screen? People on YouTube, they can see it. They say to us, I mean, stupidity is what we can say. I mean, if you're a donkey, I cannot make you a horse. So now Muhammad is black. Since when the Arab are black, you idiot? Arab are black, I'm an Arab. That means I'm black now, huh? Stupid people. Lie to yourself and lie to others, Yeah, look, the descendant of Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, brother. Look at those black people, brother. Look at them, black people. All of them, they are black. Alhamdulillah. And even when they draw pictures of them, the Muslims, when they draw pictures of them, like fake pictures, how they drew them? And I don't worship. And I can show you tons of hadith. In fact, there's a hadith says, the one who said the Prophet Muhammad is black, kill him. من قال أن الرسول أسود اقتله. But anyway, stupidity is amazing, what we can say. Descendant of a Prophet Muhammad. Wow. Anyway, guys. Yeah. I'm not going to waste my time with stupid people. People who speak about colors, they are evil and racist. I am as a Christian. I don't care if Jesus was black or white. I don't follow God because of color. Satan, he can be very handsome, can be very beautiful, but still he is Satan. If the look will make us decision who is good and who is bad, well, none of those evil we see in TV are bad looking. All those who work as a whores, they are very good looking women, but they are the worst of the community. In fact, what makes them mostly go into such a business is their beauty. A woman, she don't look good, nobody will pay her. So her beauty made her subjected to evil. Instead of using her beauty to be a beautiful woman, having a beautiful family, she decided to take off her clothes and let a pimp use her and abuse her. And then community call her a whore. People who worship a look, they are stupid. As simple as that. And according, by the way, according to Muhammad, Jesus was blonde. And I can show you the hadith. So when you say you don't worship a white man, go and tell your prophet, the stupid prophet, who said that Jesus was blonde. Blonde. You have a red face. This is what your prophet said. And we laugh at this. Anyway, guys, I'm not going to keep you longer. I hope we have a good time. It's time for me to go because I saw Prophet Muhammad outside, and he is a black man and he's holy. And I'm not going to follow Prophet Muhammad if he was white, because the white are not good. You know, and this is how a smart human being, he can decide who is good and who is bad by the color. I'm not going to worship a white man. That's strong. Abdul, when you consider yourself as a Muslim anyway, you are a slave. Isn't it the Quran says, all of you are slaves? So you worship a white God who sent a white prophet, and he make you a slave and a person who own black people. Jesus, the one you call him white, he never owned a slave. Doesn't matter if he's white or black. Your faith is come back, Muhammad. He owned tons of black slaves. Is that right? It is right. Anyway, thank you all for being here. Today we did not get any good luck with Muslims. This is the last one who spoke to me, but he's an evil man. I'm not going to waste my time with him, and he's stupid. There's no point. And I will see you again. God is good. And our God is the God of the black, the God of the white, the God of the Asian. He is God who loved the whole world, and he came to save us. And those who think about white and black and other ethnic group, they are the racist. Stay away from them. A person who see you as a color, he is a racist. He's a scumbag. A person who look at you down because you're black, he is a scumbag. A person who look at you down because you're Asian, he is a scumbag, because he did not know the quality that the Lord, he made us know what the quality. The quality says that from their fruits, you shall know them. And the Bible make it so clear that there's no Greek, there's no Hebrew, there's no free, there's no slave, for all is one in Jesus' name. So those who believe in Jesus is the one who believe that every human being is a brother and sisters. And the only way to judge is the fruits. If I know someone is black, he's bad, but he's bad. White, he's bad, he's bad. He's good to me, he's good to me. He's white or black, who care? The evil is evil to himself. The racist will never be happy, because wherever you go, you see people, you don't like their color. He's always upset. He's racist. You go to the restaurant, oh, there's a black person sitting there. Oh, there's a white person sitting there. Oh, look, this is a Filipino, is an Asian. Oh, no, I don't like. So you will never be happy. You are being bad to yourself. A person who is not racist, wherever he go, he enjoys his time. For he see around him people equality only. So I get closer to the one who is doing good to me, and I stay in the society, and I stay away from the one who do bad to me and bad to society. Never associate yourself with garbage, because garbage will make you stink. Never allow one bad apple in your box of apples. One bad apple will make all the apples bad. And a racist person, like this person who called me, is a very bad apple. This is what, imagine what this kid, he will teach his family. The white people are evil. Prophet Muhammad was black. And then the Arab, they teach their kids, Prophet Muhammad was so white. No way he was black. Even the Prophet, he says, Allah will never send one prophet unless he is good looking, shiny with his face, and have a nice voice. I don't know if I'm qualified. All right. God is good. So is Jesus. And until we see you soon again, thank you all. And God bless you.